Alright, let's go back to server 2 and watch the Battle of the Mappers. What up, Sarah? I mean, it kind of looked like it might have been Sarah, but I thought you had a different name or something. I don't know. Alright, we're on Fatality here, who has the early lead. I was, hanging out with Fatality last night. I don't hang out with, I don't know, I haven't spent plenty that many games with Fatality, but last night we chested out a new map he's working on for CTF, and it was really good. So I'm pretty excited about that. Glad to see him putting his talents to use. Yeah, I'm still running under the FPS cap, so I don't know, guys. Hopefully this is looking good and not tearing too much. I'll open the stream on my phone real quick and see if it looks good on there, at least. Are already closing the distance a bit. Oh, shut up, you. Alright, watching here. Hard to say whether it's looking good on my phone because I don't think I have the connection required to stream it. Or no, I do. Fatality pulling back ahead while I looked away. This doesn't look as smooth to me. I don't know. I feel like this isn't as smooth as it usually is. I'm going to turn down the settings. Or maybe I can just turn down the FPS cap. Make it not tear. Because I mean I can hit 144. Wonder if that works any better. To me, this still looks like it's not running as good as it should. Fatality now up to a 4 frag lead. Let's watch Fixer for a bit. I gotta get Starch on and co-cast it later as well, maybe. Fixer now starting to fall behind by a bit more in a valiant effort. Frosty, the tourney's not off to as smooth of a start as usual, I gather. Let's take a look whether these other games are even happening. Oh, Darkfire and Lexar did eventually start, to my considerable surprise. Let's stay right here then. I'm off on Darkfire, who immediately eats a rocket and goes down to some machine gun. Chasing around with machine gun again, not hitting quite as much as you would hope from that position, but swinging around nicely with rockets. Catches Lexar up to the teleporter. But Lexar looking a lot more together so far. Darkfire, however, firing off rifles in every direction wildly as possible. Holy crap, Darkfire. What did you put in your cornflakes this morning? I like the way he attacked that position, but then ultimately he, Darkfire, though, has actually caught up in the time between when I looked down at my phone and when I looked back up. Sorry for any lacking of the commentary right now. I see I have 16 viewers. I appreciate that, as always. But yeah, just trying to, just like Frosty, sort out all the different things that are occurring in this tourney and try to make sure my stream is looking good as well. So not quite being able to devote my full attention to the game, but anyway, here I am. Lexar has gone back up by 1. Let's watch Lexar a bit. He's actually going to go up by 2. Lexar uses Inky. We now know that Lexar uses Inky. Very interesting, very interesting. So we're seeing what Lexar sees here, and what Lexar sees here is a giant fish dinosaur thing running around shooting weapons at him. Let's see if now Trooper HUD Guns is broken for Lexar too. I don't know what the hell happened to Trooper HUD Guns. They somehow broke entirely. So that's not a big deal. We'll just stay with no-dose HUD Guns for the tourney. Yeah, what the heck? I seem to have cursed Lexar by switching on to him. Darkfire, his all-out assault is confusing poor Lexar, but a direct rocket into Inky's substantial body does not result in Lexar taking back the lead, but it did look very good. I should try Inky sometime. Look at all the fat fish lizard there is to aim at. It looks so easy. And maybe that's how Lexar is managing all these direct rockets. There, his machine gun lets him down a bit, but he does hit the follow-up rifle and the follow-up rocket. They are all tied up, but Lexar, turn around, mate. Darkfire is on top of your ass. He does manage to get off a significant amount of damage. In fact, he might be able to even finish the kill because of Darkfire's blunders, shotgunning straight into the brick wall, and they do mutual again, so the game could not be any more tied as we go into this next spawn for them. Darkfire nade jumping up, Lexar not connecting his rifle, but he does connect the machine gun. Big rocket there on Darkfire. 4 minutes to go in this game. Lexar regains the lead. In fact, he's looking good to take a 2-frag lead here as Darkfire gets stuck on some boxes, but does eventually finish out a kill. And in fact, he's gotten Lexar quite low already, and the game is tied back up again. Hitting sick rockets onto Lexar, popping him up, but now he's in a vulnerable spot. Lexar adjusting his rocket nicely. Oh! Lexar picks him out of midair with their ballsy rifle. And now Lexar, in fact, could take the chance to really extend his lead. He's got full stack still. They're choosing to play this Mento very down and dirty. I'm not seeing very much rifling from them, which I enjoy quite a lot. But if someone decides to get handsy with the rifle and start taking pot shots, we can see the game really flip on its head. Neither player seems to have decided they want to be that guy. I don't know who thinks they have the rifle advantage here, but we have 3 minutes to find out, potentially. Lexar doing a lot of last-second rifle switches that are looking great. Holy shit, Fixer and Fatality are in double overtime? I don't know which game to go to. This game is tight game between two really interesting players, but double overtime. Alright, I'm gonna quickly tab over to the double overtime game. 30. Oh, well, Fixer has just blown him out. Holy shit. Fixer has blown this wide the fuck open. Can he hang on, though? Fixer is an overtime machine. It's funny, these guys are scoring like some 2013 top 2 players with these, but that's only because they're in double overtime. Looks like Fixer's gonna hang on to win the game. Wow, what a comeback. Fatality was up by like 5 frags when I left before. So good for Fixer. Very, very impressive. Sorry that I missed this game. It didn't look like it was going to be this way when I left. And Darkfire Lexar was so interesting, which I'm now going back to. They are all tied up. I'm going to be on Lexar here, who does take the lead. Actually, let's go back to Darkfire Cam for a bit. Darkfire losing that fight, but now they are evened up stack-wise and frag-wise. Darkfire spams an optimistic. Oh, right on Lexar's head, but somehow Lexar turns that around into a flag. I thought Darkfire had all the advantage there. Darkfire spamming rockets, going up with the nades, hitting a rocket on his head, dashing around, completely insane. The nade pops him up? I don't know. Did they mutual? No, they didn't quite mutual, but Lexar does not hit a follow-up rifle, so it's going to be back to a tied situation. Darkfire going in with the rockets, going in with the shotgun. He misses a rocket, but he hits the shotgun follow-up at that angle. And there, rifles are happening. Rifles are happening from both players. Lexar just needs a shotgun to finish this off. Neither player can connect anything. Lexar finally hits his rocket. All tied up, 47 seconds to go. Darkfire flying into the air, spamming rockets and rifles down, hitting the shot with the machine gun, 31 health. Lexar spawning up at boxes. They're going to play nade spam now. It's 37 seconds, nade spam time. No, Lexar getting in close with the machine gun. Darkfire not able to hit the rifle. That would have almost sealed him the game, but instead Lexar does get the kill. Let's go on Lexar. He's got 37-38, and he needs not to be taking a big L here. He needs to get some damage. Somehow none of the rockets are hitting, but the follow-up rifle does. He can bring it back to a stack tie if he can just do exactly what he did, pretty much. But he does eat the first rifle. 10 seconds. It's all gonna nade in the face. 6 seconds for him to close the distance. He loses the fight. Darkfire is going to win, and Lexar is going to whine. But no, he's just a good sportsman saying GG right there. Just a little understandable frustration. What a game. Pick a simple map next time, please. What does that mean? Darkfire, you're the one who always goes up and down crazy like. How does this... What the heck? Darkfire doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Josh, I'm sorry to have mixed that, man. That seems like it was a really good game, but so is this. Next is Cornetto versus Cots. And I don't know how I can go. I think I would favor Cornetto, but I'm not entirely sure what rest in bed. Well, hopefully that doesn't mean he's leaving the tournament. Rest in bed until his next game. Let's see what other games are going on here. On server 2, we've got the Love and Plata, which has paused for some reason. We'll come back to that. On server 3, we're seeing Hammond versus a brand new player, Darkwolf215. We'll come back to that also. And on server 4, Zcrone is playing with himself. Let's watch a little bit of Darkwolf215 cam here. I think that this is the guy who plays Quake, so he's certainly familiar with the trifecta of ECTF weapons, and he also knows how to lag, a very important skill, right up there with spawning correctly. So, a little bit of lag from Darkwolf, but it looks like he wants to, as you might expect from a new SauerDuels player, thinking he can hold those choke points with grenades, not succeeding in doing so. Moving around to the teleporter, he spots Hammond, but Hammond is playing the rifle game. while Dark Wolf is playing the rocket spam game. None of these rockets are connecting for him. Maybe it would work in Quake, but it's not going to work in SauerDuels. Dark Wolf spamming off these rifles pretty optimistically. Oh, but he hits the nade. Perfect. That's how you use sour nades. Just toss them on up there, and free kill. Yeah, I agree that Corn is the favorite there. It's funny when you shorten Cornetto's name, you are now saying corn, like the vegetable. I like that. I think he should rename to Corn, like the vegetable. And he should make his profile picture in Discord just an era of corn. He should change his HUD guns to all be corn themed. Make the nades be a bunch of corn kernels. Make the rockets be corn cobs. Yeah, it's a great idea. I would take royalties on this branding idea, perhaps. But no, I'm willing to let him have the idea for free. If he wants to be the corn player. I suppose he could also... Oh! Dark Wolf with the air rocket. Sick, sick, sick. Well, at least he's got that highlights going. And he does finish it off with the rifle, too. Looking good, Dark Wolf. In fact, 15-10 against Hammond is really not that bad. Yeah, Rexus. I had the good idea. Anyway, oh, the sick rocket behind as well. Dark Wolf is sort of warming up into this. It feels like he's figuring out the game as he goes here and improving, hitting all these nades on Hammond. Incidentally, I don't think. Do we usually see Hammond in a pick? I don't know. Dark Wolf not able to connect the nade there, but his machine gun is fine. He's looking to get some wind under his sails here. Down 6 frags. Did that rifle miss? That rifle cannot have missed like that. That was right through his toes. I thought for sure it would hit, but it did not. Oof. Giving Hammond that angle, eating the rifle in the butt. And they're dropping with rifle, not such a successful play. But he does... You know, if he can get a kill here, he'll be staying at the 6 frag margin that he's actually been holding for a while. Which, again, I think is pretty impressive. Oh, but trying for the close range nails, fadeaway rifle. Hammond comes on down and stomps him. Does bring his advantage one farther into. Well, Hammond likes FFA duel. But I don't think he plays effic. But yeah, he does. I don't think he plays that much in general in terms of duels lately, but he likes FFA. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna go check out another game now that we've seen what Dark Wolf has to offer. I believe server 3 is the one that I was just on. I believe server 2 has the Love versus Plata, which I definitely want to watch a bit of. Straight from the hashtag Cube2 blog IRC channel, we've got Impressive Squad The Love, better known from his time in the Jumping Geckos. Holy shit, the Jumping Geckos clan. Absolute legend of the game. And OT, I would hazard a guess that OT is The Love's favorite map. He certainly seems to have always had an affinity for it in Instagib, probably also in effic, so I think he's probably happy to be on this map. Maybe you can tell me later how wrong I am, but I don't know. I definitely... If I'm playing The Love, I don't want it to be on OT. Just my opinion. Anyway, he's flying around, entertaining us here with some crazy shots. Doesn't quite get the kill with the shotgun there, but the nade finishes the job effortlessly. And now he's camping out Plata with rifle. Well, Plata's going to spend all his rockets spamming that teleporter. What just happened? What just happened? I look away for a second. Okay, the lag is what's happening. That's the primary confusion now, is that The Love is not having his best ping in those moments, but now he's back down to 121. Just a moment there of uncomfortable ping. Anywho, He's taking a 6-frag lead on Plata here. Plata, by the way, being an up-and-coming player. He has gone from a member of the questionable legitimacy T-Clan to a member of the respectable, long-standing, dangerous Monkeys Clan. And since doing so, he has continued to improve his game. Whereas the Love is the complete opposite. Straight out of a time portal from 2010. And relatively inactive in the game. I don't know what the age difference is between these two players, but I imagine it's also quite formidable. I get the impression that Plata is a younger guy. Although, if Plata is not, I apologize for saying that. I don't claim to know him super well. But anyway, definitely a clash of eras, if nothing else. And the Love is so far showing that the old school players do still have something to offer. Against these guys. The Love rushing down on Plata, finishing the kill here. Plata's 16, yeah, that's about what I thought. Nice shot there. Oh, but Plata gets him through the grate. Oh, the Plata standing in one place, eating the combo right there. Satisfying hit sounds, but not satisfying from the Love's. Again with from Plata. Again with the Love hitting these rocket rifle combos on Plata, and the flick. The Love is on 4 in a row. Can he get 5? He can't get 5, but 4 kills in a row there, bringing him out to a stylish lead. The Love falling asleep after his spawn there because he's taking kills left and right. Plata is on fire. Why am I watching the Love? Washed up old man. I gotta be on Plata. I see the new hotness as he makes his comeback. He stands still off spawn a lot. He's gonna eat more rocket rifle combos if he keeps doing this. Ends up rushing the Love's position, going up to the jump pad. Where's the Love? The Love is behind him. He hits him with the shotgun. 6 frags the difference, and I do not see a comeback really being in the realm of possibility, but let's see what Plata can do to at least make the scoreline a more respectable appearance. Hopefully I'm not missing any crazy games, guys, here. I think I'm going to stick with this for these last 55 seconds. What's up, Ron? Ron. I recently learned that pronouncing that is even harder than it looks. Plata with the aerial attack. Cooler Vexus, thanks for letting me know. Plata has a hard time not eating everything the Love throws at him. Nice rifle there, though. And nice rockets, too. Actually, I just remembered that I looked at my VOD last time and I was kind of surprised. Game sound and mic volume. Game sound might have seemed a little too high for me. Also because I lean back in my chair a lot and the mic volume goes down. What do other people think? Should I turn down game sound a bit? I don't know how the mix today is. I haven't listened, but I just remember noticing from some of my VODs that the mix was a little biased towards the game sound over the microphone. Anyway, that's GG from the Love and Plata. Let's see what else is going on. Cornetto is absolutely dominating. Vixer is going to play Hacha-Cha 1989. Okay, Minty was not quite ready for Z-Crone. Nah, no, I'm gonna go watch a different game. Let's see. The vetoes between Fixer and Hachi. I'm too late, probably. I'm already missing those. Well, I mean, here I am. I think Hachi's going to probably take this without too much sweat, but it will be interesting to see what Fixer can do. Oh, sounds fine to you. It took me a while. I read that and I was like, what did I ask about? What sounds fine to him? Did I make some kind of plan? And then I finally remembered. Alright, so they vetoed... So Fixer got rid of AAR 3C. And then what happened? I can't hit F11 because I'm gonna... I can't... There's reasons that I can't hit F11. Darkfire Rafa? Oh my god, that's probably gonna be an absolute meltdown. Given a lot of frustration Darkfire has shown with Duel already, just playing Lexar, I feel like he's not going to... Nice try, Fixer. That's, didn't work. But good thinking, from Fixer there. What is taking them so long? Let's go somewhere else. And wait, what was the... Hachi vetoing Academy. Leaving Frozen, Memento, and Simplicity. Frozen and Memento, which will it be? Oh yeah, I forgot about Darkfire Rafa also. Alright, it's going to be Memento. The two players have ended up on Memento, and now that I know what's going to happen with maps, I'm going to just leave. So let's go over and find out Darkfire and Raphael. This is Secrets versus Renard. That's kind of interesting. Come back to that maybe. Server 2 is where I just was, I believe, yep. Server 3... Brecht and Fatality. Brecht's out to a pretty good start here. Might come back to that also. And then on server 4, Crone is still eviscerating CMS Minty. Let's take a watch of Brecht here. Let's give Brecht some cam time. I think that I very often start my stream by looking over and seeing what games are going on. Oh, we've got Brecht losing. I'm gonna just leave that one. No offense, Brecht, but right now we've got Brecht winning 8-7 against Fatality. Looking to make it into the second round of this tournament. Brecht is the Greek freak, turning around and hitting the rocket on Fatality as he comes through. And again, managing to hold him at bay as Fatality makes the dive bomb. He knows he's coming up through the jump pad, and he hits the perfect rocket on there. Nades are coming out, but they won't find him in midair, and Brecht takes the kill. To go to a 2-frag lead. Oh, a rocket on the unexpected Fatality. Not able to quite finish the kill there. Should have been his. Maybe he could finish this one off pretty quickly though. 69, 69, 11-9. Fatality having just a hard time. Obviously Italian. Why do you say that? Having a hard time. No, I lost my train of thought completely. But there he just walks into a plethora of bullets, which is not something anyone has probably ever said before, unless they were trying to describe different types of ammunition, which I was not. Regardless, Fatality eats all of Brecht's machine gun clip and dies, bringing Brecht to a 3-frag lead. These guys are playing the map pretty slow. Brecht is in fact going to... Well, no, where is Fatality? Let's watch Fatality. What was he doing that whole time? Shag told you? Yeah, well, Brecht told me that he's Greek. So, I thought he... I mean, I thought he was Dutch. I thought his accent sounded kind of Dutch. But I think he lives in the UK anyway, so... He's reported to be Italian or possibly Greek, sounds Dutch, and lives in the United Kingdom. Does that sound about right? International man of mystery. Also, I'm beginning to recognize Shag's opinion coming through the words that Niams is saying, and possibly that they reflect Shag's confusing views more than they reflect any part of reality. But still, the fact remains that he has been accused of being all these different things, and hard man to pin down. Fatality, though, getting Brecht to suicide on the wall there. In fact, also some nice damage there, so the game is staying kind of close for Fatality here. In fact, he does rack up 2 kills in a row, bringing it to 2017. I'm going to come back to this game. I believe there were some other games that I wanted to take a look at. This was one of them, but it's becoming less one of them because Sparta is just driving Renard into the ground. Not a close game at all. No longer interested. Hachi and Fixer. This is a game I was interested in because I was interested to see if Fixer could keep up with 1989 because Fixer has improved so much lately. He continues to exceed my expectations in all things he does. Mapping, dueling, the whole 9 yards. But there, he does run up onto Hachi and eat a shotgun. And here, fighting at range, looking a little uncomfortable, but 1989, kind enough to stand right there where the rocket can hit. Fixer, missing all the machine gun, but hitting the impossible rifle instead, but then going down anyway. Looking a little uncomfortable here. Spamming out shotguns. They both miss it. Okay, no. Yeah, alright, I seem to have cursed Fixer a little bit here. Hachi suddenly taking this to a 5-frag lead. And Fixer struggling. Yawns are coming. Don't mind me. Fixer struggling to maintain the smaller deficit that he had when I showed up here. In fact, let's take that as an opportunity to watch a little bit of Hachi. Hachi has, along with Sparta, just joined the Whoop clan, and that is an incredible accomplishment for an up-and-coming player. Whoop, possibly the most elite clan in Sauer history. I mean, I was doing some math the other day, and I realized I almost hate to announce this because it's not looking good for the continuation of the streak, but Spank has won a title every single year of competitive Sauerbraten history. So, in terms of consistent greatness, Spank has done very well, and obviously I would say that since it's my clan. But, at the rate we're going, we are going to end that streak this year because of the dominance of Whoop in general, and particularly Raphael. But, regardless of that streak, and the fact that Whoop has not quite managed that streak, what Whoop has done is had some of the most dominant years in Sauer history, and whenever Whoop is active, they are the best. There's never bad periods for Whoop. Bad periods for Whoop means there's not enough of them playing, never that they're bad. It is a consistently elite clan, and it's the pinnacle of achievement for an up-and-coming player to join the Whoop clan, so very happy for Hachi. However, it is not the pinnacle of achievement to lose to Fixer, which Fixer is trying to make happen here. He's brought the deficit back while I've been praising Whoop, and now at a more manageable three frags. I need to get some tea. Have fun with Darky and Minty. Wait, did Raphael already beat Darkfire when I wasn't paying attention? Or I don't even know, dude. Also, I gotta be careful. I have a tendency to sometimes just read off the words that are in front of me without thinking about where they're coming from. Kind of a monkey see, monkey do situation, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, back to 4 frags for Hachi. I think I want to go back and see how Brecht is doing, but also run quickly through the other servers. Sparta was on 1. What's on 4? Oh, it's Hades and Tamino. That's kind of interesting. I'll come back there later, though. Let's see how Brecht is doing with his game. He's still out. Oh, he's actually gotten out to a near insurmountable lead. So kind of looks like there isn't going to be much to see here as Brecht cruises to elimination and fatality and pushes himself on to the next round of games in the loser bracket. So very good for Brecht. But let's go back to that Memento game, actually. Fixer down 5. It's not looking great for him, but he's shown the ability to make some explosive moves before. Keeping it at 5 there. Trying to line up some spam rockets, jumping over this way. Bit awkward, but he does eventually get a rocket in. I don't think Memento is Fixer's best map here. I'm seeing a lot of discomfort from him on this map. I think he's lucky that Hachi isn't pushing the issue more on some of these exchanges. And in fact, it's looking to be falling apart right now for Fixer. Hachi is coming into a rather more insurmountable lead. And I think this game is deteriorating in quality rapidly for us. Let's see whether Sparta has finished on server 1 with the... Oh, well, no, this is not a pretty scoreline. I don't want to see this scoreline in my game anymore. Let's go check out Hades and Tamino. Let's see what the shape of these two players is. Hades is actually off to a commanding lead. Not surprising to see Hades winning versus Tamino. He's certainly the favored player. Hades being, depending on your opinion, I think Hades is pretty much, in anyone's reasonable opinion, a top 5 effic player. I think anyone who's putting Hades out of the top 5 in effic duel is biased. And I've consistently underrated him, so this is coming from someone who took a while to recognize how good Hades is. But he's had repeated second place finishes versus Raphael. He can beat Starch, he can beat everyone. He can beat Frosty, he can beat Rexus. There's no one he can't beat, except for potentially Raphael of late. Why does Inky throw up his hands every time he gets shot? How is he even able to continue aiming when he does that? Wait, seriously. Let's go over to Inky here. Nice one there from Tamino. How can you aim like that? He does like a "you got me" pose every time he gets shot. How can he aim his gun? He throws up both hands, but he continues shooting. Inky defies any conception of what's possible. Alright, let's stop watching this. Darkfire didn't get wrecked hard. Well, good for Darkfire. I mean, he's obviously a top player of the game, just not much of a doer. But yes, Hades being top 5 player is expected to beat Tamino, but Tamino being someone who's only getting better with every passing day, very much a top aimer in the game, or becoming one. Not surprising to see him keeping up with the game. Looks like Minty has been disqualified. I don't think that is classified information, because he's just refusing to veto a map, which is a necessary process to continue the games progressing. So let the lesson here be to veto maps and not stand around not doing it. Anyway, let's watch Tamino here a bit. Wait, so Hades uses Inky? Is that what that means? No. Tamino uses Inky. Is Trooper still broken? No, Trooper works for Inky. Wasn't this broken before? I don't know. There's no logic to it. We're gonna use Trooper HUD guns as long while they're still working here. Oh, I know. Well, Trooper HUD guns wouldn't work with Snout right now because I set it back. I haven't had time to alter the CFGs to make Trooper HUD guns and my HUD guns both work with Snout. But I thought they weren't working with Fix It either, which I couldn't understand. Regardless, we have Inky for Tamino, so we're watching the Inky hands as they clutch onto these 2010 era gun models and attempt to bring him to a competitive game versus the Spank powerhouse CSGO global opper that is Hades. Hades. Please do not capitalize the H. Tamino is a very active weapon switcher. I'm wondering if he is a scroll wheel player. I don't know, it's tough to tell. Well, he's hitting rifles now. That's good. It looks like he could potentially get a, or no, maybe it's that he has all select and shoot binds. I'm having a hard time telling. Yeah, it kind of, well, no. Who cares? Anyway, 7 frags the difference. Tamino does manage to get 2 in a row, but he's not able to prevent the second from being a mutual. So if he drops a frag now, which he does, the work will be undone. Shout out to the new players and shout out to the admins for trying to help these new players get into the game and explain to them the rules of the tournament. The entertainment value of this game is not quite as high as another game could be if there's a better game, so let me run through the servers again and double check. I believe we had some games just ending the last time. Oh, well, Cornetto versus Lokio is a good game. Cornetto, I've seen... Sarge versus the Love. This is an epic game. Maybe not where I'm going to want to spend my time, but very amusing matchup. Maybe come back to that. And Sketch versus Z-Crone. Galaxy should take this without too much difficulty. Right now, 5 frags the difference. I'm going to hang out on server 1 for the moment and watch Cornetto and Lokio. Now, Cornetto has been known to upset Echo Echo in the warm-up before, so I know he's got quite a bit of talent because even rusty-ass Echo Echo is extremely formidable opponent to be knocking off. So not surprising to see him holding his own, but it seems like in the brief time that I tabbed away from this game, Lokio added to his margin of lead. But right now, Cornetto is doing well, and indeed he does mutual kill there, but Lokio catching him from behind, not doing quite the damage maybe that Lokio would have liked to have done. So Cornetto getting a break there, but his machine gun across the map is just not where it needs to be. Rocket spam is. Can he finish the kill? No, he kind of transparently... Oh my god, Lokio, that was disgusting. The rocket pop through the geometry, followed by the rifle follow-up, all without Cornetto even knowing what was happening to him. And now, suddenly, Lokio has pushed his advantage to a 5 frag advantage. Nice combo there from Cornetto, though. Cornetto not going down without a fight. Can he close this with the spam? Lokio patiently waiting. Cornetto patiently waiting. Why are they shooting rifles? Cornetto kind of blows that one there, and I can't say it I can't be too nice about it because that's what happened. Now he's just trying to finish off Lokio without taking any more damage. Instead, though, he takes a rifle, the worst case scenario, on Memento, but he does hit the long range spam rocket, so that makes him feel a little better. Trying to get some machine gun there. Cornetto's machine gun doesn't seem to be working for him so far in this duel, and Lokio's rifle has brought it to a 6 and 5 frag time of difference. The OT game was exhausting. Yeah, the Love can be an exhausting player to play. He's very active on the map in all modes. There's some machine gun from Cornetto, bringing it back to 4-5, and now spamming out Lokio, trying to catch him impatient. Not quite succeeding, although he does get him to pop out. Ooh, missing the point-blank rifle. Unfortunate. But here he's hitting some good machine gun. Not good enough. Jumps forward. Lokio misses the rifle, though, and allows me to get the finishing shotgun in here. There's some decent machine gun. He switches to the rifle kind of early, but sick rocket jumping across there. Flipping around, not hitting the rifle again. A lot of shots just about missing for Cornetto right now. Is a server 5 game for real? Minty has 0 kills, now -1. Yes and no. I have actually no comment on that. I think Minty was nearly disqualified, and maybe he wasn't, but he's almost certainly not going to progress further in this tournament. Thank you for Minty showing up, but it seems like he's in a little over his head with the competition and whatnot. Did like what I was seeing from Dark Wolf, if that was his name that I'm remembering correctly. I liked what I was seeing from him against who was it? Hammond. So I don't know. Excuse me. I don't know where he ended up in his in the bracket. Actually, I'm quite curious to see the answer to my question. Let me go to the bracket on my phone here and see what's going on. Also, let me check out a command real quick. Nice. Easy. Alright. Let's see here. Up to 6 frags. Cornetto more or less holding the stat line, but looks like as I said, ooh, good machine gun from both players. Cornetto does finish off the frag with the rocket, but he is in somewhat dire straits. The scoreline is becoming rapidly uncompetitive with only 1:30 to go. In fact, I think GG would be a reasonable thing to call at this juncture. Alright, going to check out the bracket here. 20 viewers, right on, guys. Oh, I missed aneurysmal. I'm not sure if I... Anyway, yeah, 57-50. Lokio, I didn't get any Lokio cam here. Let's watch how Lokio is going to be contending in this tournament. Always an interesting player to see in effic. Dark Wolf is still waiting in the loser bracket for his next opponent after losing to Hammond. Oh, Rexus versus Sparta. Secrets. I hope Sparta, I hope you don't... Secrets, I hope you don't mind that I keep dead naming you, as they call it in the other kinds of communities that would care a lot about it. Sorry that I keep calling you Sparta. I don't know if you care. If you do care, I apologize. If you don't care, I'm probably going to keep doing it because I just have such a hard time when players rename late in their careers with adapting to the new name. Regardless of that, he will be playing Rexus, which will be a very exciting matchup for him to try to keep up with another top 5 effic player. And starts the love, Lokio, Cornetto, Hades, Tamino. Hades does end up taking the game versus Tamino. And Raphael's going to be playing 1989. Battle of Clanmates, probably not going to go well for 1989. Hades is going to be playing Lokio. That'll be a good game. And Starch. Did Shinnok never quite make it? Oh, perfect. The next game is happening right here. And then Galaxy or Z-Chrone will play the winner of this if the score that I saw between Galaxy and Z-Chrone... It was... Thanks, man. Sorry. Galaxy and Z-Chrone, if the scoreline that I was seeing held up, then we'll probably be seeing Galaxy play the winner of this game. So this side of the bracket is getting intense. Kind of unfortunate for Spank. Again, getting stuck in a bit of a civil war here. But... Yeah, because... Okay, yeah, I don't want to know about... that challenge. Challenge says no more bracket for you. You have to look at Victoria's Secret ads, and I don't need that in my life at all right now. So I guess we'll just reload the page. Okay, they vetoed fast. Holy crap. Alright, we're already off on Frozen. This is a good pick. I like this pick for secrets. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I think this is a good pick against Rexus. Off on Rexus to begin with, they immediately mutual frag with Disgusting Aim. Just gonna look back at the bracket for a second. Wanted to finish my thought. Gotta catch up on the other servers. What's going on the other servers? I can't even get past the ads. Now I'm getting Samsung Galaxy Note 10. I only care about the Galaxy Spank Note 10. That was just way too easy. I had to say it. Alright, I'll quickly catch up on the other servers before this game gets too far out of control. Server 1 is the server I was on. Server 2 is the Love versus Starch, except it's over. I'm assuming Starch won. Hachi Raphael, as I said, probably going to be favoring the one player. And Satoshi has made it here. He's now in the Hewlett-Packard clan. HP Printer, I believe that stands for. Fighting against Mod, who I believe is streaming over at Loloj. If anyone wants to go check out and support his stream as well. Anyway, I believe I was on the right server, so I'm going to stay here. And I'm on Secrets, who I knew this was going to happen if I switched server, that Rexus was going to go on a run, and I was going to get back, and I was going to miss it, and he would already be off to Elite. But let's see if Secrets can bring it back to a more competitive scoreline and really show out here. But right now, he's just getting wrecked by Rexus' rifle. Maybe I was entirely wrong about this pick. I don't know what Secrets' experience on the map is. I mean, I think Academy and Turbine are two of Secret's better maps, and I know he's played a lot of Memento. I'm not sure I've played him on OT, so maybe that's why he vetoed it, because I don't know what his shape is there. Epic is also a new player, yes. About the fast veto, I gotta catch up to the other servers. Oh, yeah. Well, good job, Redon. You tricked me into completely missing the start of this game. Don't you know I'm way too influenceable for that? Rexus is absolutely styling on Secrets right now. It's kind of crazy to see. I really thought this would be a bit of a closer game, at least to start with, but Rexus has just gotten right off to a dominating performance. What's Secrets pinging, by the way? 171, that's pretty decent from South America to Great Britain. What is Rexus ping? I'm guessing single digits. I'm going with 7. Rexus is indeed pinging 7. I probably subconsciously saw that before I closed the scoreboard, so I'm not giving myself too much credit for that guess. But yes, 7 ping to 171 ping. Interesting results. Alright, we'll watch Rexus here. Rexus, I know, has really... Wait, Rexus uses cannon? No. I keep forgetting... I keep forgetting which one is what. Rexus uses snout. Alright, but yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Rexus, I know, has put in a reasonable amount of preparation for this tournament, wanting to at least be in good shape. Not exactly, you know, dropping everything to grind, but definitely he's put himself in a good position to give his best performance in this tournament today. I think he wants to give his clan a real chance against the absolute ridiculousness that Raphael is foisting upon the community right now, in terms of just not letting anyone else win. Yeah, good game, Corn. Maybe if you'd taken my suggestion from earlier about theming all of your everything over Corn the vegetable, you would have won, but unfortunately too late to make that adjustment, and Logio does come away with victory. But no shame there, no shame in your game. Yeah, nor is there any shame in Sparta's game losing to a player such as Rexus. However, again, I am a little surprised by the scoreline. Maybe not a map Secrets was super familiar with. I mean, familiar, no doubt, but super trained on. And maybe he just wasn't ready for the output of damage from Rexus. Actually, come to think of it, I think in practice results between these two players, Rexus has actually been coming away with pretty dominant scorelines. I I'm having a memory all of a sudden that maybe that's been what's been happening. So maybe Secret's not quite doing as well versus Rexy since he's been doing against some other players. But give it time. It'll get there. I don't know if I had any advice other than theming yourself after a vegetable, which you may or may not consider to be valid advice. I think in game I was mostly noticing, in fact, that it wasn't so much a the rocket. It wasn't so much a tactical errors on your part. It's just about missing shots that would have changed results if they'd hit from you. A lot of rifles that I couldn't, that like just barely missed. Cannon looks ridiculous standing in the snow. His legs just disappear. $38-27. Holy cow! What a demolishing of Secret's tourney hopes here. Yeah, I'm surprised the extremity of what's happening here. Taking a look at the bracket. I can't take a look at the bracket because ads are too important. Why challenge? Why? Challenge, gotta get paid, even if it stops me from using the website. Alright, here we go. I've got the bracket pulled back up again. Hades, Lokio, Starch versus Hammond, or Chinook, sorry. That game hasn't happened yet. And Galaxy versus the Wintervis. Alright, let's check out the other servers. I don't know if Hades versus Lokio has started. If it has, I don't know why I'm not over there. This is the server I'm on. Yes, no toss. Yeah, it has. Alright, I've been missing out. This is where I belong. We're gonna go off on Lokio here, who has Hades spawn directly in his face. Works out pretty well for him though. He's got some health to make something happen with, but getting sort of chaotically caught up on this jump pad, but managing to stomp into the machine gun bullets. Oof. Cornetto. Well, I guess as his former clanmate, I can see why you would make such a scathing comment as that one. It does hurt a bit to see him leave a clan such as Mist that really needs to buff up its membership. And I mean, you've got so many guys in the clan. You should get Mist the love to come back to Mist. That's what you should do. I mean, Mist is the ancestral. Mist being the ancestor of Jumping Geckos, which is the Love's clan for many years. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, MYS, as Hades gets out to a bigger lead here. MYS being a clan that has the potential to be very good, has been very good in the past, and has a number of members who are just sort of inactive but show up. You've got Fear coming around, Fear now belonging to MYS after Vac disintegrated. You've got Jason, who doesn't seem to have been around after a brief period of activity, but he is somewhere lurking. You've got Cornetto, obviously, and before you had Secrets, I mean, a Secrets Fear Cornetto lineup is a pretty good team. And I think there are other players that I'm not thinking of. And FMG, is FMG in Miss? Yeah, FMG is in Miss. Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, you guys have a... It seems like all you guys would need is just one or two clutch additions, and you could really get the clan active again. Because you certainly have some veteran presence and some talent that it seems like if they had more clan players in the clan to work with, maybe they could become more active. Fear never got me those Insta demos. He said he would look for them in the weekend, and no, he didn't do that. So I still do not have those demos. Next time you see Fear, tell him he's a black sheep and he should get me those Insta demos. Meanwhile, Lokio getting some good rockets there. It looks like they'll probably mutual here. No, the shotgun lets him down. The machine gun lets him down. That should have been a shotgun. That should have been a hit. Nothing should have missed there, but instead of coming away pretty healthy, Lokio is down to 30-30. He's freaking out. He can't hit any rifles. He's going to rush with the rockets. Does get one of them. dropping down, somehow missing that rocket, catching the rifle. Lokio, hard mode, does get the kill that he deserved and brings the deficit down to 1/2. Oh, optimistic rifle there around the corner. Lucky not to take more damage from that rocket. And now, though, his spam is coming out big, giving Hades a tough time here. This would be quite the achievement if Lokio could knock off Hades here. I mean, Lokio certainly a top player, is actually an effic title winner, which Hades is not. But I would have to say, in the results of the past year, Hades has established himself as the better player. The rankings certainly show that. In effic, of course, all around Lokio has the edge in FFA, and I believe Hades has the edge in Insta, but regardless, we're speaking of effic here. So Lokio would really be pulling an upset if he were to come away with this victory, but it would be the kind of upset where you could very much see it happening, and that's why I'm excited here watching Lokio as he ties the score up with some sick rifles, does then take the counter frag to go back to a 1 frag deficit, but he will be keeping it at the 1/0 frag deficit. Hades eating way too much damage there. That should never have been that painful for him. He does hit the rifle. That rifle is a big deal for keeping him in the leading position. You also have Jar and Neon. Yeah, well, Neon I forgot about because he hasn't been here for so long, but he did show up recently, and Jar I just forgot about, period. Forgot about Jar. Alright, Lokio eating an unfortunate rifle there. Hades takes back the 2 frag lead. I'm going to say on Lokio, if Hades does indeed win the game, we'll have plenty of time for Hades cam later. And if Lokio wins the game, I want to watch what he does to do so. So, minute to go in this game. 2 frag deficit for Lokio to make up. He's the one in the position to get the counter kill right now, but he's eating rifles. Hades 30-30, Lokio 50-50, and the rifle up the jump pad. Frustration for Lokio here. Now he's down 3. He's trying to get the finish on the kill. They spawn on top of each other. Hades looks a little slow today, not reacting to that spawn, but actually ending up being the one to get the kill. 2 frags, 42 seconds. Very clean kill for Hades there. Lokio ultimately taking a rifle. Are they playing on the... They're not playing on the American server. Both these players do ping all right to Great Britain, but surprised they're not using the American server somewhat. Holy crap, Hades again with the kills and the rifle. This game has just been the closeout by Hades here to just eliminate Lokio from the conversation has been intense. This went from a tie game, I think, merely a minute ago. A little more than a minute ago. Or no, yeah, a little more than a minute ago. This was a tie game, and now Hades is going to be winning with a commanding 5 frag advantage. So, explosive play from Hades there to take the game. And Lokio giving him a run for his money, but ultimately not able to present a final score that reflects his performance. And on that note, let's see what else is going on in the tournament. Server 1, we have the Love versus Cots. I guess that means the Love lost his starch. Nothing on Server 2, just nothing. Correct will be playing Secrets, which I suppose means that Secrets did end up losing to Rexus. And then on Server 4, Lexar and Zekron are having what so far is a close game. I'm gonna go on Zekron for a bit here while I try to figure out what the best next game is going to be. But actually, first, I have to communicate with someone who is offering to be a coffee slave. And when you have someone offer to be a coffee slave, you immediately need to pounce on that opportunity. So let me just think here. Let me just mute my microphone and then communicate using words. That would probably be the easiest thing to do here. Alright, while I was ordering coffee, I got something stuck in my eye, and now there's something stuck in my eye. I can't even see the game because my eye is watering too much, so, you know, hard job that I have here. Lexar getting out to a lead against Z-Crone that is only growing. Intel with the advice to someone here. I'm not sure who in particular he's advising. Unless that's just general advice for how to play the game, which it is, actually. Oh, guys, frankly, I can't see anything. My eye is watering so much, and it's killing me. I'm going to die of this stream-induced injury. Yeah, Rexus versus Galaxy is a game I can't miss. When does that happen? Is that happening right away? Rex secrets. I can't see. I don't know. The love. No, alright. Rexus Galaxy doesn't appear to be happening yet, unless it is. It's happening on server 5, the server I never check. Alright, good thing that I checked it finally. We're gonna go off on Galaxy here. Galaxy is in a 3-frag deficit here. I think Academy is a good choice for Rexus. Rexus loves to absolutely show out on Academy. And I don't think Galaxy... So the ping difference here is intense. 210 versus 7. But in the... But SauerDuels, the total ping is more important than the ping difference because you're not at a disadvantage hit-wise from ping, so... I mean, there are still disadvantages from high ping, but... Anyway, point is, the total ping is still very low, so... Should be getting somewhat of a... Not too unnormal seeing of the game. Anyway... Rex is out to a 5-frag lead after just 5 minutes. Rexus has come to play today. Rexus is absolutely on fire. Now out to a 6-frag lead. Low health, but can he get some damage on? The rocket and the rifle! Oh my god, Galaxy, I can't watch this. I gotta watch Rexus, man. Let's watch the power of the British... Should I give Rexus a bad nickname too now? What would it be? The London something? London... Butcher of London? Tower of London? Towering player of London? If his name was Ben, I could call him Big Ben. That wouldn't be a very... That wouldn't be very... The Queen of England. The Royal Rexus. That's kind of good. Royal Rexus. What else is British? I mean, we know that tea is very British. Tea. Tea fuel. Tea fueled. I don't know, man. I was trying to go like Top Fuel Dragster, you know? Tea Fuel Dragster, but that was getting way too off topic from what the nickname was supposed to be. Because he's not a car. This is a racing game. So I could give up. No nickname presenting itself for Rexus at this juncture. Could be like Tea and Rockets instead of Tea and Crumpets, but that would be like a tourney name for a British Sauerbrot tourney rather than the nickname of a player. Oh no, the thing in my eye is still there, and we're going to go through that whole thing all over again. Things dying down in chat. I feel like this is my fault for getting distracted, trying to do whatever it is that I do. How are you guys? Are you guys still there? People still here? We're not getting very many close games at the moment. Getting a lot of blowouts. Kind of a surprising amount of blowouts, frankly. I mean, Rexus is just ending Galaxy's dreams right now. It's absolutely brutal what he's doing to his clanmate. Take another look back over the bracket. Well, no, let me take a look at just what the next games are going to be. And look at some of these scores as well. Let's see. We had Raphael. Okay, I'm thinking Hachi tilted. I'm thinking Hachi may have tilted a bit because the score that occurred between Raphael and Hachi is just about the worst thing I've ever seen. The two clanmates battled to a 76-36 game on Frozen. 72-36. I'm sorry. Literally doubled the amount of frags. So Raphael got 2 frags to every 1 frag that 1989 got, and more so than that, he put up 72 on a map that regularly scores in the 30s to 50s. So that's just not fair. That's just not right. That's immoral what he's done there to his clanmate, and I'm aghast. I'm frankly stunned and aghast to see this scoreline. Meanwhile, Nard did ultimately eliminate Fixa from the tournament on Memento. I thought it was someone else he was playing. Shinnok. Oh, Shinnok will be interesting to watch because Shinnok's been playing well recently. Shinnok defeating Mod and going up against, I think, the winner of this game? I'm not totally sure. Starch did end up beating the Love by a similarly ridiculous margin of victory, but he wasn't quite able to double his frags. Yeah, that about brings us off topic. So as far as the games that are coming up next, we're getting Raphael versus Hades on 4. In about now, almost now, so I might be going over there now, because this game is over. Rex is completely obliterating Galaxy, frankly, embarrassing fashion. So let me go over now and see. I am typing in the wrong window. See where that game is taking place. The Love is styling on Cots. Cornetto and Plata are having a very nice game over here, but it unfortunately does not rank against Raphael versus Hades. And Secrets is finishing off Brecht to end Brecht's nice run in this tourney and keep Secret's hope alive for a deep placement. And then on server 4 is where the hopes and dreams of the Whoop and Spank clans are in direct conflict with Hades versus Raphael, the rematch of rematches. Let's get comfortable, ladies and gentlemen. Frankly, everyone who's not watching this right now is doing it wrong. I'm gonna point that out in Discord really quickly here. Okay, I've spammed Discord lightly, some light spam. Oh, Darkwolf's playing. Alright. Let's see what the vetoes are right now. Vetoing Turbine, vetoing Memento. I didn't see the roll. Wasn't paying enough attention to things that weren't advertising my stream. It's quiet. Too quiet. Okay, Frozen being vetoed. Interesting that Raphael would veto Frozen after destroying his clanmate there, but not really that interesting because Hades' peak rifles are his strongest suit. However, that does result in Hades getting one of his better maps, but I think Frozen probably would have been better for him. Really don't know. Not entirely sure. However, we're going to find out what these two players can do on OT, the battleground of battlegrounds, and Raphael is going to take his time before mashing #ready and getting the game underway. Just making sure that he makes Hades wait as long as possible. There we go. Hashtag ready has been readied, and we are off on Hades, who okay, fuck Sauerbrod. With that spawn, shit, Hades is looking really slow today, I have to say. He was looking slow against Lokio. He's gonna need to speed that up against Raphael. Oh, sick rifle right away, but he jumps back out into the spam rocket. Hitting that crazy rifle, though. Holy crap, Hades misses all the machine gun. Going for the rifle here. Hades is doing well just to stay in this right now with some of the missing he's doing and some of the speed that Raphael is putting out on him. Big direct rocket there. Should be able to finish that off. He does so. And a rifle right now, or a big rocket, would really help. But there's another ridiculous Hades rifle jumping out. His machine gun will not hit. He cannot hit. He's hitting 10% machine gun probably. But fortunately, the peak rifles are there. He's going to run right through the teleporter. Did that shot hit? I believe it did. It did. Raphael is now tied back up again with him. Well, the one frag advantage, but Hades doing work with the rifle, getting the game back where it belongs if you are Hades trying to win the game. Okay, we're going to go straight through the teleporter on top of each other, and Hades is very slow today. He's just reacting to things that have already happened, or what the fuck, Hades? Hades hit the blunt maybe one too many times before this tournament is my concern right now. And he's going to go down 3 just like that. Not hitting any machine gun. How long can he stay in the game playing like this? It's all going to come down. He hits that ridiculous shot. It's all going to come down to his CS global opping skills. Getting him these ridiculous rifles. That's going to be his bread and butter. Live or die with those rifles. Raphael, of course, being the unbeatable insta-champion, is going to out-rifle him probably in any straight-ahead fight, so it's up to Hades to hit the... Hades is getting stopped right now. It hurts to watch. Let's watch Raphael so it won't hurt so much as we watch him do what Raphael does, and all wish that we could be him. He's going to attempt to corner Hades with rockets there. Hitting a sick rifle, no problem, can't miss it. And there, how does he know Hades is there so quickly? I guess hearing the teleport before we do, somehow, and getting immediate spam onto him. But if Hades can hit some shots here, the scoreline has closed a bit. Raphael missing a rifle for a change. He's not railable, but he does take a rocket there. Now he is railable. A little machine gun would finish the job as well, and Hades is equal to the task. 2 frags, even stacks. Each player hits a rifle. Raphael rockets himself in the face. And now he's waiting for the angle. Does not hit it. Coming around the corner. And there it is, the rifle from Raphael. Doesn't have a chance to hit another one off the spawn there, but he is doing crazy damage with the rockets. Hades gets completely obliterated, and Raphael going to finish it off with the rifle. Was there ever any doubt? There was not that he was going to hit that shot. And again, another stupid rifle from the King of Rifle, and that machine gun was even more ridiculous. This man cannot miss shots. It's just not fair. What are you supposed to do against that? Absolutely insane aim. Absolutely insane. It's just like he's on playing a different game. Hades with some nice rifles of his own. 5 frags now the difference though. Plata, if you've lost 2 games, you're out. Can't believe Plata is the first person to say anything in stream for the last, like, 15 minutes. You guys are all dead inside, but I am also dead inside as I watch the ridiculous things that Hades is having done to him right now by Raphael. I can't believe it. I really can't imagine how anyone could be this stupidly good at the game. Hades maybe, you know, not eating his Wheaties this morning, replacing them with possibly Jack Daniels. But nonetheless, I mean, what are you going to do against the damage Raphael's doing? Raphael taunting him with the smileys. And now he's going to wait here, jump through, missing a rifle for a change, but Hades' machine gun is so bad today. Raphael gets a chance for a second one, and you know he's not going to miss that shot twice. There, though, he does miss that shot twice, and Hades is actually able to get himself a little bit back into the game, but really not that much. This is a fucking huge deficit for 5 minutes gone in the game. And we've seen these players have extremely competitive finals. Hades is a top 5 effic player. The gap right now that Raphael is putting between himself and the rest of the field is just, it's just absolutely insane. It can't be possible. It's not even, okay, missing all the machine gun, just sort of deciding to shoot the wall instead of Hades there for entertainment, I guess. Now he's going to spam out rifles, missing a few of them. Not missing that one, though. 7 frags the difference, 8 frags the difference. Hades is helpless against the onslaught. Now they're just going to play a little bit of insta here, which Raphael predictably is going to win. And a sweet machine gun into rifle combo there. Did that rifle hit too? Down to 5 health. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm somewhat at a loss for words. I would watch Hades again, but why? Why? All the action is coming from Raphael Pov right now as he completely eliminates any semblance of competition from this game right now. Look at that. Look at that tracking aim. It's not... It's unbeatable. He just casually hits every machine gun bullet he needs across the map, taking his time between the bullets even, saving the clip, and then finishing it out with the rifle. There, he misses all the machine guns somehow. Nice rockets there. Hey, Redon. Someone is still alive, that's good to know. But, yeah, I mean, what can you say about this game right now? I mean, it's just hard to look at the tactical... I mean, well, there we're seeing Hades just eat every spam rocket. There's nothing inhuman about that other than how many spam rockets Hades can eat. But, yeah, I mean, it's just hard to comment on the flow of the game when my eyes are just popping out of my head from all the ridiculous aim that's being demonstrated. Just every rifle he could possibly ask for, he just hits it, and what do you do? Now down 11. This is just an absolutely ridiculous scoreline to see between two such top players of the game. Great rockets. You gotta imagine that rifle was gonna hit too, and there he finishes off Hades. Missing a rifle for a change, missing 2 rifles for a change, but then Hades gives him an easy one, and Easton Nade hopping into... Oh, that was sad. That was very sad. Oh my god, the tracking aim. Is Raphael gonna run right up? He's spamming the upper area, and Hades drops down on his own, eating a direct rocket. Hades too slow to get out of the way. As I said, in addition to the complete absurdity that is the Raphael machine, Hades does look a little slow to me today. But I have a hard time comprehending what Hades could have done even if he was faster to beat this absolute machine of a player. So we'll have to see if... Oh my god! Oh, the fucking air rockets, man! Direct punishment. And these are hardly any less direct. We'll have to see what some of the other top 5 players in the bracket can do. Starch, Rexus, who I believe are... I'm not sure. I believe they're going to be having to fight each other before they can get to Raphael. Unfortunate, but I guess that is the... What you get when you're the top seed is you get an easier bracket, and your opponents have to defeat themselves before they get a chance to fight you. Hey, Tamino. How did your tournament end up going after the game I watched between you and Hades? I'm not sure what else happened in your tournament. Raphael's economy of movement is also stunning. His economy of Sauerbraten in general, the absolute minimum amount of playtime, the minimum amount of movements, the minimum amount of words. I can't talk. He's just, it's completely machine-like. If Hanzik was the unfeeling Terminator, but like malfunctioning Terminator of Hanzik, then Raphael is like the AI from 2001: A Space Odyssey, except that was beaten by a human, and I don't know what it's gonna take to beat Raphael. Tamino's got Mod, and if he gets to that, he's got Cornetto. Tamino versus Cornetto ought to be a really good game. Oh, do I have a console? No, I don't. No one, just no one is talking. That's all that's happening right now. No one is saying anything. So, let's, Satoshi and Hammond are having a competitive game on AAR3C. Mod is ending Dark Wolves tournament. Darkfire. Good map for him. Server 4 is where I was. And server 5. Oh, look at this finish. Look at this finish. What a high-scoring game between these two players, too. I wonder if there was overtime. I'm going to stay on Secrets, even though Lexar is the one who has the comeback to make. Secrets is trying to hold on, continue this tournament. He probably feels like he needs this win more than Lexar does. Lexar, laid-back guy, long sour career. Whereas Secrets is trying to bust out of the scene, trying to make a statement here in this dual tourney that he is not Sparta the Kid anymore. He is Secrets the Whoop member, and he is here to play. And it looks like he is here to stay playing because he has gone through Lexar 74-72 in what must have been a thrilling OT that I am sorry to have missed. No, yeah, Rexus. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go back there. Alright. Satoshi / Shinnok has got a 3-frag lead with... No, 2-frag lead with 3... Now a 3-frag lead. Shinnok should have this in the bag. But let's see what can happen. Shinnok only moves backwards. His head is actually attached backwards on his body. It's a very unique condition. Rip Tamino. No, Darkfire is still playing, as Sarah points out. Well, somewhat sorry I missed this game as well. Oh, the shade. My energy bar is melting. Is there anyone here who's actually trying to referee the game? Redon is here. I'm pretty sure Redon. Ouch, Cornetto. Alright, let's see what we have in store for us. Starch versus Shinnok on server 1. Might be interesting to catch a few minutes of that. I mean, if Shinnok could actually fucking... Okay, I'm actually reading Spank intern chat for the first time here, and Hades actually is exactly what I thought happened. Yeah. Hades with an interesting take on the game. But yeah, he definitely was looking slow today. Some other interesting thoughts, but I'll leave intern thoughts intern. Just about the course of the game. But yeah, definitely not Hades' day so far. So we shall see what the future holds for Spanx. But right now, we're going to be seeing Lokio versus Secrets on USA 1. That is a must-see. Let me go over to that in just a second here. I'm just setting something up, guys. 1 second. Oh, I did it wrong. There we go. I got it working. Alright, now I can bring us back to the game. Oh, Hammond versus the Love on 2 and Mod Tamino on 3. I don't really know Mod's talent level. He'll be streaming that game, presumably, so I might give that game a bit of a pass. But Lokio versus Secrets and Hammond versus the Love should both be pretty fun games. A lot of fun games going on here. I'm going to try to get a little bit of all these games into the stream. Cornetto cheering on. Alright, this game is taking its time to get started, so I should go back to SauerDuels. These guys are vetoing. Veto Memento, interesting. That map favors Satoshi, I would think. His playstyle ought to work well there. No, I'm with you, Cornetto. We're gonna watch it. It just hasn't started yet. Again, gonna watch it. As I was saying already, just hasn't started yet. The Secrets is not even connected to the server, as the last time I checked. Interesting vetoes. I don't know what Shinnok's brain is doing that he wants to play Turbine versus fucking Potato. But here we are. I don't understand it. In traditional Shinnok fashion, he's going to hide from the ready command. There it is. I know, right? Shinnok appears to be another Inky user. progressing about how you'd expect thus far. Honestly, it's funny. It looks like Starch is gonna play the same game. Oh, but he actually does end up eating one of the nades. And then Shinnok pops out aggressive. And then he... Oh, wait, no. He's going around. Starch looking a little out of whack versus Shinnok so far. So maybe Shinnok's got something going here. I mean, just the fact that it's not a several frag lead already is special. Not loving Starch's aim so far in this game. I don't know what that means for later. Am I lag? Oh, I see. I am dropping all the frames. Nothing to do but wait it out, guys. Yeah, I can't be helped. This just happens like once or twice a stream. There's no rhyme or reason to it. I'll put up a little bit of text, at least acknowledging the issue, but I cannot do anything about it. Yeah, I'm not even. I'm going at like nothing per second. Yeah, anyway, let's throw up some text here. Okay. Oh, just as I get the text up, the frame drops are over. So, everything's actually fine. And we can resume our regularly scheduled program, in which Starch is still not pulling away from Shinnok. He has a comfortable lead. Anyway, I believe, or I have an inkling that Lokio vs. Secrets ought to have started by now, so I am going to head over there and see what's going on, and they have indeed started. And I'm off on Secrets to begin with. Now, he's ended up back on Academy, which, again, I think is a good map for him. I think he likes it there, although... well, Secrets and we played 2 Academies recently, and he won the first one, and then the second one I beat him by, like, 12. So, you know, up and down on Academy, depending on, I think, whether he can slow his opponent down. And there, he's giving up a lot of frags to Lokio. Not a great stretch of moments for him there, just walking into some damage. Careful around this spot here, going for the jump pad rocket. Good play, not connecting the damage that he would have liked. And there, maybe some nerves, whiffing on the machine gun, but ultimately finishing the kill. Lokio is, of course, the favorite in this match, but we're all very excited to see what Secrets can do. Right now, it's not much, as Lokio pretty much is having his way with the Costa Rican player. So yeah, Sparta's machine gun is just not there. Sparta's machine gun seems to be very hot-cold. When Sparta was getting good again, and we were watching him very closely to see what his potential would be and where he would end up. I had looked at his playstyle and I said, well, he's very good at a number of things, but his MG is very bad still. And then it was like, you know, a few games later, it's like, wait a minute. I thought this guy's MG was bad. This guy's MG is great. He's beating me in MG fights. What the fuck? But now, against Lokio here, his MG is looking like the Sparta that I misanalyzed as having bad MG. So maybe nerves, maybe just hot, cold day for him. 4 frags of difference, not having been blown out yet. Needs to hit better MG. There he hits some, but he walks right into that rocket. Sparta is having a tough time with it versus Lokio here. I don't know if this is Sparta's first tournament or not. I mean, he probably played one back in the day, but maybe his first tournament with any real expectations. It could be a learning experience for him. Oof, good rocket there, that's for sure. And there, the rocket onto Lokio's feet as he falls onto him. Stylish. Looking forward later on to we'll get some co-casters on the stream for sure. Presently, Frosty being too occupied with making the tournament run and such things. to chip in with commentary, and Lokio being too preoccupied with playing the tournament to chip in with commentary. Six frags the difference now. What was the other game that I found interesting? We had, oh, Hammond versus the Love on number 2, which is somewhat interesting as well. Let's see if the secrets can get back into this a bit longer before I consider going elsewhere. Actually, I can just look on Sour Tracker real quick and see how those other games are going. Uh-oh. Seven frags the difference. Secrets is in danger. Secrets is in significant danger of falling out of this game entirely. Lokio is just adding up the kills on him. Lokio has actually got Secrets a little tilted here, which I don't blame him for whatsoever. And yeah, I might not even check Sour Tracker. I think I'm just going to go to a different game here. And Secrets will have to learn from this game, and maybe he can turn things around still and get it back to a more competitive storyline. It would have to count as somewhat of a choke if Lokio were to blow a 9-frag lead, though, at this juncture. Alright, let's see here. Server 2, the Love and Hammond. The Love is Hammond playing another AAR3C. Very interesting. I kind of started today already losing my voice, and it's not getting any better. Alright, this is over. Not that I was expecting anything different. And is there any server 4? No, I think server... Raphael just died after his game. His corpse is on server 4. Server 3, rather. Wait, he's also on server 4? No, I was just on... Alright, sorry, guys. Back to server 2, I believe it was, for the AAR3C between the Love and Hammond. The Love going pretty deep in this tournament thus far. Cornetto, I think that view was probably enough, yeah, unless you wanted to see more of the action, but I mean, 15 frags the difference, whereas here we have 3 frags the difference. Like, personally, I think I'd like to watch the close game. Loving the Love's vintage AAR3C moves right now. Not able to... No, he did connect a pretty good amount of damage with that shotgun. I'm gonna rest my voice a tiny bit here, or try to at least, and just sort of chug this tea, because it's getting bad. Five frags now. The Love showing out for the stream. I mean, looking good, really. The Love picking up where he left off in this game. Very impressive. Bit of an awkward fight there, but no matter. Pure chaos. But Hammond has gotten a few frags back here. And he's giving them right back. 7 frags the difference. This game is looking just about as over as the other games were. Oh, I always love hitting that rocket as they go up those stairs. It's just so easy to hit if they make the mistake of doing that. It's just so chunky. Looks like our next games. Oh, we got Rex's Starch on USA 1. Well, that's that'll be the place to be. So no question there about what we're doing next. By my calculations, Rex's versus Secrets ought to still be finishing, and same for the Starch game. So we'll watch the last 55 seconds here of the Love Show, or the Love Show, to make it less or more confusing. Simultaneously both less and more confusing. Differently confusing. But we'll watch this play out, and then we'll go over and wait on USA 1. Waiting all the way for the shotgun. Nice stuff, man. 60 frags on AR3C, or can it be? No, only 59. Damn it. Pretty big score. Good stuff, man. All right, off we go to the most hyped match of the tourney, other than Hades Raphael thus far, where we see this game has ended, and we will be seeing the next game begin shortly, I believe. Let's make sure I'm in the right place here. Tamino Cornetto on server 3. But I gotta see Rex's starch, Brecht. There's no comparison here. I can run to server 3 for like 2 seconds here, but I gotta get back for Rex's starch. That's a must-see. That's must-see TV. So I'll hop over for a second. Shinnok versus Darkfire. There are so many good games in these tournaments. I wish I could watch them all. I mean, it sucks because it's like I could watch Starch versus Rex's, you know, any day of the week. But when you consider the meaning for the tournament, it's you gotta watch the top players, man. All right, on server 3. Well, this game hasn't gotten going yet either. They don't appear to be veto. I guess he's waiting for Tamino to veto, perhaps. Oh, there's the roll. Ayard, Academy of Mental Simplicity, and Turbine. I think both these players, I don't really know their taste in maps too much. Not a whole lot happening. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, they are just gonna play Turbine, or what happened here? They're just gonna play Turbine. I guess I've got chat muted. That's what it is. I always forget that I have chat muted. How do the vetoes end up going? They Cornetto got rid of Academy. Tamino got rid of AR3C. Cornetto got rid of Simplicity. Tamino got rid of Mental. Well, I expected Tamino to want to play Turbine. I wasn't sure what Cornetto wanted. I do certainly wish I could watch this game. I think that I would give Tamino the advantage, and so far he's making that prediction very easy to stand by. But the way Tamino's been playing lately, I do think he has a better chance than Cornetto. Cornetto, I think, a bit rusty, and I think in general, I don't know if I could say who's the better player definitively, but I think Tamino is looking like the better player to me in what I've seen so far. Tamino just had to get his duel up to the level of his team play, and I think he's really made some strides lately. But right now, Cornetto is getting himself back into the game. However, I really cannot stay here. I have to go over and find out what's going on with Starch Rexus. It's the most important thing in the world. They are on the server together. They are probably doing the vetoes, and they have finished the vetoes. Starch with the fake out. Starch with the fake out. Frosty was faked out. They're just gonna play Turbine. Yeah, Starch is a former college baseball pitcher, and he knows how to throw a curveball. Watch him not know how to. Watch him have been a pitcher who only threw like cut fastballs, never threw curveballs. Anyway, he's throwing a curveball here, and it's gonna be Starch versus Rexus, the Spank Civil War for the privilege of getting to that winner bracket final. They may have one more game to go. I'm not sure if this is the last game before the winner bracket final or not. But whenever Starch finds his keyboard, they will be beginning the game. Alright, there you go. There's Starch's 4-pitch menu. Thanks, Starch, for letting us know. Oh! He is behind you, man, and immediately eating some significant damage from Rexus. Rexus is going to get us started with the kill, but taking some damage doing so. So it's going to be Rexus with the nope, Starch is in the lead now. Starch has already taken the lead back. Before I can get a thought out of my brain, these players have completely changed the equation. I think we're going to be seeing 200 frags from each player on this game. It's going to be an unprecedented event. Although Starch did almost get 190 versus... he did get 190, almost got 200. And Insta versus Hachi last tournament. Maybe not 200. They're going to need to pick up the pace pretty quickly if they want to each get 200 frags. But I do think we'll be seeing a pretty bloodthirsty affair. I mean, both players really want this, but both players prefer to get work done by going hard. And right now, Starch is the one getting more work done. He does catch Rexus with a brutal spam rocket, finishes it with the rifle. The 140 shotgun Rexus. Poor Rexus doesn't know what hit him. Let's go over to Rexus and see if he can figure out what hit him. And he does have a nice combo there to get a kill on the board for himself. Beautiful chain gun. Takes some damage, but enough. Oh, slow to turn there, though. What is Rexus picking to USA? It's probably very good, but let's see just how good it is. There, Rexus is pinging better than Starch. Yep, that's not surprising, actually. But both pinging fairly respectable numbers. Ooh, big rocket into Starch's face. Rex is just sort of falling onto him with the rocket launcher out and making sure that Starch eats all of that damage. 3 frags. Currently the difference. 4 frags now the difference. Rex is not able to hit the fadeaway rifle there, and he's going to... Oh, beautiful machine gun. Picture perfect. Picture perfect machine gun. And the coffee. The coffee has arrived. It only took 3 laps around the town. Holy crap, guys. Starch is up by 5. No, Starch is up by 4. Now he's going to be up by 5 again. Effic is ridiculous. Either way, Starch with a pretty commanding lead early here. I mean, Starch is the favorite, not because Rexus is like so far below Starch's level, but because just in Turbine, Starch versus Rexus, Starch has the advantage. I don't know actually how Rexus allowed it to end up on Turbine. I would have thought he would rather play literally any map other than Turbine. So I don't get that entirely. Yeah, I don't get that even a little bit, actually. Entirely is not. I don't get that partially. 22 viewers. Glad to see this buff back up in the 20s. You know, not just because I'm a self-centered streamer person, but just because 22 people should be watching these amazing matchups as we get deep into this tourney with the top 4 effic players. I don't think Hades is ranked directly behind Rexus yet, but the top 3 effic players and a top 5. Much talent. Good, very turny. So people should be here watching this, but Starch is really making this look easy. Let's go back over to Starch and see what it's like to be this good at efficiency. Psychic nades completely destroying Rexus there. And indeed, it's been a good time to switch to Starch because it's opened up his lead to 6 frags. Although there's a bit of chaos there. Starch's machine gun going on vacation. A little worrisome there. And Rex is having a better machine gun there, bringing it back to a 4.5 difference. Oh, that's a sick rifle from Starch. This is a cardboard straw.
I mean, I like it, I
I like how it feels. Yeah, but we're setting trends here. We're putting cardboard on our mouths here in the USA. Don't, not doxing me a little bit there, girl. Not tell literally everyone where I live. Regardless, cardboard straws, they are a thing. Demolishments of your clan members, they are also a thing. Starch is good at them, and he has a 6 frag lead versus Rex's with the potential to put it to 7. 7 frags the difference. A lot of blowouts between really good players today. Not that 7 frags is a complete blowout, but I mean, what's up with this? We are not seeing any of the games between the top players that I expect to be close ending up close. Lokio demolishing secrets. Rex is demolishing secrets. Tough tourney for secrets. Hades getting demolished by Raphael. It's just not turning out as close as you would expect. Indeed, Lokio did keep it close versus Hades for a while, but then ultimately in the last minute, Hades made it all irrelevant. So, really, we're just not seeing the kind of close games thus far in the tourney that I maybe expected. But we have a great grand final to look forward to. Any number of these Spank players that rank in the top 5 here would be great opponents for Raphael, or if Lokio could continue his tournament from the loser bracket. So I expect that at some point we will be seeing a close game between the top players. I don't know what's going on. Shinnok versus Darkfire, Camino versus Cornetto. Very good games that we're missing out on. The Love versus 1989. I would love to see all of these. I mean, frankly, with 8 frags of difference, I think I could justify going over to another one of these games. I mean, what do you guys think? I'll let you guys determine the answer here. I mean, 9 frags of difference. I don't see Rexus coming back into this. So even though we have an absolute overflowing of talent on this server, we might be able to find some better games if we struck out into the wilderness of the loser bracket. And you know what? I'm not hearing immediate feedback on that, so I'm going to give myself some feedback, which says to do it. Just do it. And I'm doing it. Here we go. We're going over to Server 1. Server 1, we've got Satoshi and Darkfire having a ridiculously close game. Clash of styles. I'm going to check out the scores on the other servers as well before I settle in. Here we've got Hachi and the Love. Hachi looks like he's going to be able to close this out unless the Love can pull off something amazing. That's not going to help. Hachi is certainly the favorite in this match. The more active, or the more current player, I don't know about active, and certainly the more dedicated effic dueler, so it would have been quite an upset for the Love to win this, but he has a minute and 4 to do something crazy. And those rockets have gotten him 1 frag closer. Can he hit a sick rifle? Yes, actually, he can. He does hit a sick rifle. Going up the jump. Oh my god, the pain. The pain that Hachi has put out to it, but the pain that the Love is putting on with these rockets. 44 seconds, 3 frags the difference. Hitting 1 rifle, not the second one. Oh. There's no time for nade spam, the Love. Oh, there's a spawn. It's right on top of him. 3 frags, still 20 seconds. Where is Hachi? Hachi's right there. Oh, the Love kind of blows it going up the teleport. What is that move? That move was never going to work. A+ for creativity. F- for success. And 6 seconds. Hachi's going to hang on and win this game. So I will go somewhere else. Let's go to server 3, where we will find this game has already ended. I don't know what the result was. I'll find out later. Server 4. Somehow I ended up outside of the game. I broke it. I broke SauerDuels. Oh, this... Okay, server 4 is in private mode. Tamino talking like maybe he lost. Alright, we're back on Shitoki Dark. We'll do a quick check-in. make sure that nothing crazy has occurred on this server, which it hasn't. The deficit has increased. It is insane how much Starch is winning by. So we will go back to server 1 and watch the conclusion of the ultimate clash of styles between Shinnok and Darkfire. Darkfire has made it back 2 frags in the time since I left. This should be an exciting last 2 minutes and 19 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. What is Darkfire doing? Darkfire, the complete polar opposite player of Shinnok. Shinnok, duel obsessed, plays it extremely careful, never makes a mistake that doesn't involve him being too passive. Darkfire, effic CTF flag runner, doesn't give a shit about duel, wants nothing more than to keep moving around the map. In every way, Satoshi should be able to beat him with his style. Darkfire, in fact, doesn't seem to know that he's on stream and that we want him to give this his best effort because he looks totally sick to death of Shinnok right now, and he seems mentally beaten. Great shotgun there. He's going to catch Shinnok going up the thing. Can Shinnok get away from this, or will Shinnok have to actually fight Darkfire? Darkfire down 2 again. Darkfire, the machine gun is meant to hit the player, not just shoot around him. Alright, we got a weird-ass fight. Neither player hitting anything. Darkfire dumping back in with the rockets. Finishing the kill, it's all tied up again. Darkfire spamming rifles at nothing, spamming nades at nothing, spamming now in the direction of Hachi, Satoshi, Shinnok. Actually, now the nades of Shinnok, though, are the ones connecting. 55 seconds. Tied game, but Shinnok with the health advantage and the positional advantage. Darkfire is going to rush in sooner rather than later. Now rather than later. And now he's hitting some sick machine gun on Satoshi. We're having a tied game with relatively even stacks. Very even stacks, in fact. In fact, Darkfire is taking the lead. Oh, I'm choking. If Darkfire were to win this game, that would be kind of crushing for Satoshi. Satoshi trying... Darkfire, he's over there. Dude, Darkfire a little oblivious there. Shinnok is not a flag, so he was a little confused how to keep track of him. Darkfire, where are you going? Darkfire, what the fuck is effic duel? Darkfire doesn't know. Satoshi just hit a shot. 10 seconds, 9 seconds. Satoshi is probably going to try to wait to get this kill at the last second. They have even stacks, but Darkfire is giving him every opportunity to hit the shots. Now Darkfire comes around the corner. Darkfire is going to get the kill at the last second to win the game. That is so frustrating for Shinnok. Shinnok really training effic duel in the lead up to this, getting some good results, beating secrets a couple times. Shinnok is actually mad. Shinnok just a bit pissed off. I feel bad for Shinnok because he did put a lot of work into this. To lose to someone who is a little more focused on things other than duel is gotta be frustrating. But I'm also extremely amused by this result. What a game. Why was he playing music? What? I'm Mozart. Oh, I get it. He's an artist of the game. It moved him to tears. His own gameplay moves him to tears. That's so Shinnok. The man whose own gameplay moves him to tears. I like that this is still a small stream for a small game, and I can do things like just gloat over watching these two players laugh at each other. Next game is Starch versus Raphael, and that is both the two best players according to rankings in the tournament. Probably the winner bracket final. As hype gets. So yeah, you know, that's happening. Let's stay right here and make sure we catch that on stream. I will go check out a little more carefully what's going on. Now, wait, hold on. Shouldn't Starch be on USA 1? Wouldn't that be the better ping? Or is the Bosnian ping too bad? Well, let's see what Starch is pinging here. Starch is not on the server, so I can't see what he's pinging. Nice. Thanks for playing Dark Wolf, and Darkfire, but Darkfire is still in the tournament, so it's too early to thank him yet. He could still lose all the goodwill if he sucks ass. Oh, I'm sorry, Cornetto. I didn't see your score versus Tamino. So as far as I know, you did great and lost to a bullshit spawn in overtime. So I'm gonna pretend that that's what happened and that you deserved to win, and it was just totally unfair. So you're fine, actually. You're completely fine with me. But if you gotta go anyway, I'll see you later, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing. And we are still waiting for Starch. Starch is slowing everything down. All of the community is here to watch this exciting game, except the gamers are not both here, just Raphael. Thank you, a monster. Thanks very much. Let's type Starch's name with 2 R's, which kind of cool. I kind of like it that way. Starch, like start. How do you roll an R from? I'm not prepared to roll R's in the middle of words like that. Starch. There you go. Oh, that's okay, Cornetto. Next time. Next time. Yeah, Starch is lost. Totally lost. He can't find. We can't find Starch. Send out an SOS. Where is Starch? In before Raphael says afraid. What the fuck is...
Base captured.
Thank you for whoever just did a thing. The fucking... I can't remember which one base captured is. I think base captured is for... I had the preview disabled. I think that means I got a new follower. So thank you for following whoever that was. Appreciate it. Right on, Lexar. Taters. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. You're hopeless. Schmeagle likes them raw and wriggling. No, that wasn't very Schmeagle. I'm sorry. People who can do Schmeagle voices are creepy as fuck. I think that Raphael is the favorite. I think Starch's shape lately has not impressed me to the point where I think that he is super prepared. Like, I don't mean to say that I think he's not capable of getting this W. No, we really can't wait. All right, Starch is here. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, just that I think Starch has been playing okay lately. He's been playing okay, which for Starch is amazing. But I haven't seen him on like an upswing of like, holy shit, Starch is really playing his best shape. Watch out, universe. So I think that it'll be a close game, hopefully. But I think that Raphael is a bit of the favorite right now. Now we can't forget that in the last effic tournament between these two guys, Raphael won, but they tied in matches. They both won 2 games. It's just that Raphael won 2 games more when it mattered, and Starch won the winner bracket final, which sent Raphael to losers. So And then in a previous tournament back in 2015, Starch won. So the match between these two players is extremely close. It's just that we have seen Raphael dominate in Insta over Starch, and we've seen Raphael just dominate everyone. So it's just so hard to call him anything other than a strong favorite, even against the first or second best effic player of all time. Like, depending on this matchup here, like, right? Like, it's, you know, they're kind of 1A and 1B, but whoever wins today, it's going to be like, well, you know, yeah, Starch is 2-1 versus Raphael, or Raphael's 2-1 versus Starch. You know, I think X is the best player of all time, but these two are definitely the two best players of all time. I mean, Starch was just beating everyone even before he finally showed out in 2015 to his first tourney, first effic duel tourney, and when he did, he just rolled through all the best effic players SauerDuels had to offer from the last fucking 5 years, and he just dominated them all. Scared of Memento, sounds good to me. Raphael is the most reliable source of trash talk in the game, other than Achille. And they're going to play Frozen. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Guys, Raphael versus Starch, winner bracket final? I'm not sure, actually. Rafa from Quake. Very different player. I don't know if I haven't looked at the bracket. Is this the winner bracket final, or is this just a match along the way that has tremendous implications? I don't know. Either way, this is a huge match, and it's about to begin, and it's on Frozen between these two titans. As soon as Starch finds his keyboard again and mashes those that R word for ready, we'll be getting underway. But right now, a little impatience from Raphael, from myself as well. Come on, Starch. Let's play Sauerbraten. It is indeed the winner final. All right, the winner bracket final. Here it goes. The hype level cannot be any higher between these two players. They start out each by hitting a rifle, but Starch is the one who hits the second rifle, and he goes up 1-0. GG, Starch wins. Nope, not how it works. Actually, they are tied 1-1 again already, and I'm going to start on Starch here because I want to see what he's bringing to the table. Right now, he's getting absolutely wrecked by Raphael. How much damage did Raphael take during that? Not much, and he's already hitting another rifle. The amount... This map, I think, favors Raphael because... A, Raphael just put up 72 frags here, and B, Raphael has the better rifle, and this is a very rifle-heavy map. However, this is also the map where Starch beat Aquerda in Prime Aquerda by like 20 frags. Well, no, it was like 10 frags, and then Aquerda kind of gave up. But yeah, in 2015, Starch made this map his bitch, so I can see him feeling good on it, but with the results lately, and I think it favors Raphael right now. So Raphael off to a 2-frag lead early. Not a good sign for the Starch fans, but Starch more or less hanging into it. Gonna rush through there at a very good time, but Raphael just turns around and hits the rifle on him. No big deal. Not even a second thought. There, Starch, though, getting a rifle, although eating one from Raphael. And now he's going to be in danger of taking more rifles from Raphael. It just can't be stopped. The Raphael rifle is as inevitable as the glaciers, and furthermore, the melting of the glaciers due to climate change. Just getting heavy for a little bit there. But it's also heavy, the amount of pressure that Raphael is putting on Starch right now with the shots he's hitting. Rexus is having some connection issues, kind of distracting a little bit up here. Hope he figures that out. Oh, what up, Jamra? Meanwhile, Starch has managed to pretty much keep this at a 2-frag game for himself, and he's patiently waiting for Raphael here. I think he'll wait until Raphael makes some kind of move. Yep, Raphael's coming around now, and Starch gets him with the shotgun. Raphael, no big deal, rifle off the spawn. And eating a rocket there, eating almost 2 rockets. But again, his rifle is just unbeatable. I mean, what is he shooting for a rifle? Can you do... Is that how that works? No, that's not how that works. None of this is working. Never mind. I can't do anything. Anyway, maybe spec mute stops me from who cares? Point is, Raphael is hitting every rifle that I can imagine him hitting, and it certainly feels like he's shooting 60%, and he... Okay, Starch lighting him up there, that's helpful, and hitting some great machine gun bullets as well. Starch, Raphael finally missing rifles, just firing off angles that aren't even there, frankly, just expecting them to hit with homing bullets. Again, what is he shooting for rifle percentage? He's hitting all of them, dude. There, Starch does get one in, eating a rocket for his trouble, and he does follow it up as well. So, bringing it to one, getting a nice spawn there. Where is he now? He's over there, and he's hitting another rifle. What is that shot? I don't even... How do you hit that shot? Again, oh my god, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. Now he's spamming some off, lowering that accuracy down a bit. But immediately hitting both of them when Starch sticks out. Then he eats his own nade. Only one who can beat Raphael is Raphael. Amazing move from Starch there, though. Getting it back to 1 the difference. Oh, cross-map rocket in the face, and the finishing rifle over a sliver of distance. That one not quite connecting. All tied up though. Starch has absolutely come to play here, and are they going to have a rifle battle? I don't think Starch wants anything to do with Raphael's rifle here. I don't think... Oh! That rocket was punishing! And it sticks out and has to take the rifle fight, and obviously loses it. There they go 1 for 1 with each other. Starch patiently waiting for Raphael to come around, and then hitting some pretty good damage. What are they? What are the players pinging here? We've got Starch on 155, highly reasonable. Peeking out. Will Raphael wait for the rifle this time? 10 more damage to be taken by Raphael for Starch to get his kill. What the fuck? These peaks are stupid! Does go down to the nades though. See, I think what favors Starch on this map against most players is his rifle, but against Raphael, that advantage just isn't there. Does hit one there to secure the kill, but what was a tied game not that long ago sort of just immediately turned back into a 2-frag advantage for Raphael. And there again, just finishing it off with the rifle. And he's going to hit another one. No, he's not. Starch is so quick with the rifle that Raphael doesn't get a chance to even shoot another one. Spamming a rifle into the wall there. Another hit. Starch here has a chance to, if he could hit the rifle before Raphael does, then he would give himself some stack to work with in addition to... Nope, there's the rifle from Raphael. Very lucky Starch is that... Nope, Raphael hits the second one. Let's watch Starch for a bit. I mean, he's got to be getting frustrated. He's just eating everything that Raphael throws at him. There, Raphael finally missing a rifle. Starch getting a chance to think, but not really, because the second rifle obliterates him. And now, for the difference with 3 minutes to go, things are getting tough for the American player. At some point, he has to consider taking a rifle fight. I mean, I don't know. At this point, I would be getting desperate. Nice spam there, but actually doesn't connect. He does connect the rifle. Able to finish that kill. Not able to quite get the rifle. Raphael, though, aggressive through the teleporter. And then the spawn reverses itself. Starts getting the same spawn. Where is Raphael? Raphael is by jump pad. Is he going to come out the bottom way? Starch turning his back. Raphael's still waiting down there. Starch has figured it out. Only place on the map he could still be. And now he's got a visual on him as well. Somehow does no damage. Starch spamming out rifles, trying to get one there. He does hit one. Now Raphael is going to play the insta-game with him. A mutual. And then Starch spawns on top of him. Raphael not prepared for it. Raphael there waiting. Does take a lot of damage. Spawns again on top of him. And rifles Starch to death. 3 frags, 127. The tension on this cross-map fight, of course, ends in a rifle for Raphael, which he spams a smiley out about. 3 frags the difference. Great machine gun around the corner there, but not enough to finish the kill. Starch is just doing everything he can all game long. Ooh, that was close. Everything he can all game long to take away rifle angles from Raphael. If I had to describe Starch's strategy, I just did. It's take away rifle angles from Raphael. Anything he can do to keep Raphael from being able to hit rifles on him, he is doing it. But it's just not possible on this map to keep the rifle completely out of play, and as a result, it's the difference between these two players, and 4 frags the difference, 30 seconds. Starch will have to go completely insane, and I don't think it's going to be possible. Raphael does miss a rifle there finally, but connects with the spam. Starch does actually get 2 kills in a row, but it's still 3 frags the difference. That'll do the game. Raphael moving quickly up through that position and getting the advantage on Starch to win by a somewhat commanding 4 frag margin. Will we see a GG out of Starch? I'm kind of not surprised if we don't. That must have been an extremely frustrating game for Starch. He felt like he couldn't show even a sliver of his player model without receiving a rifle. Starch leaving the server, collecting himself for the rest of the tournament. Okay, I'll go to US 1. Let's see here. Mix, LOL. Typical Shinnok. Heading over to US 1 here. And we've got Darkfire. If Galaxy loses to Darkfire, the implications would be that Sketch has lost to Darkfire, but it would be a very tough situation for the rising Spank player. He's now got a 2 frag lead, however. But I mean, Darkfire is showing why he is a top player in the game. Just because he doesn't duel doesn't mean he can't duel. But Galaxy there, looking to put the game away now that he's on camera, bringing it to a 4 frag difference. Galaxy ending up taking a commanding lead here. Somewhat killing the hype on this game. Let's take a look at the bracket and see what else is going on while we were all distracted. And then I think Rex has had another game that he had to go play on server 2. In fact, let's just go to server 2 and see if he's still there. He is, and he is handling Lokio quite nicely. 7 frags difference. Relatively comfortable lead at this juncture. I might take a quick break. I don't know. We got too many games, good games coming up. I'm not sure if I can afford to do such a thing. But I would like to take a quick break. Rest my voice. I'll wait until the next round of games, and then I'll park somewhere, and then I'll take a 5-minute break and come back. I'll go to USA server. Okay, it looks like the USA server is going to host Hades versus Rexus, which is an incredible game that I'm not sure I can even handle missing. Let's see here. But that's not going to get me there. Okay, well, we've got to wait for Sketch to finish off Darkfire here before that game will begin. Well, there'll be a break between, I mean, this is going to be the loser bracket final, I believe, between... No, we've got Galaxy first. Galaxy versus Hades, I think. And then Rexus versus... I don't know. Let me take a look at the bracket here again. Can't blame you, Secrets. Tough opponents. Monsters of the game. Heading over to the bracket on my phone here, hoping it won't be drowned out by advertisements. Advertisements. Alright, so what we're seeing here, Starch will be waiting in the loser bracket final. Nope, I'm going to be seeing ads for Philips Sonic Care Complete Oral Care instead of the bracket. Frustrating. Next time I cast, I'm setting up my laptop next to the stream. Because my phone is just not doing it for me on these fucking challenge ads. Alright, brackets back up. Galaxy beating Darkfire. He'll be going against Hades, and then the winner is playing Rexus. So, the remaining games in this tournament are all bangers, and it's going to be Galaxy, Hades, at winner versus Rexus, and the winner of that versus Starch. Setting up yet another... Oh wait, no, we're already at another Spank Civil War. All Spanks remaining in the tourney, except for Raphael waiting at the end to stun us all and completely render the Spank Civil War irrelevant. Very frustrating to myself and these players, but I shouldn't speak as if the tournament is a foregone conclusion. Starch, Rexus both have had very competitive games against Raphael in the past, even Hades, even though he did not today, so we are seeing a very relevant battle for seeding and placement here that will result in one player having a chance to go up and attempt the impossible and dethrone Raphael from collecting his zillionth effic title. So we're seeing vetoes here coming out. Apparently I've got client-side demo recording on. Galaxy has vetoed Memento. I think that's a smart veto from him. Hades not liking OT today. Sketch vetoing Turbine, also sensible in this matchup. Leaving Academy and Simplicity, which is going to result in Academy. I think it's a good pick for Sketch. I like this choice for him. Out of the options available, I think this one makes the most sense. And they're going to start off blowing each other up. Let's see here. He's off to an early lead here. I should go on to Galaxy here and see what his struggles are against the certainly favored player in this matchup. Galaxy had high hopes for this tournament, and frankly, I think he's achieved them. It would be great if he could beat Hades here. Obviously, that would be a tremendous result that would make him even happier about the tournament. But what he has done is he has beaten everyone he was supposed to, if that makes sense. He has reached the stage of the tournament where the only players he can lose to are players that would be favored against him. So already somewhat of an accomplishment for him, but we all know for sure he wants more, and to that end he is battling it out with his clanmate, and unfortunately he's not doing a very good job. He is down 5 frags after just 2 minutes. Frankly, he's getting owned. He's getting completely wrecked right now by Hades. And it's, you hate to see it, but 4 frags the difference now. If he can get some good damage here, which he does. In fact, he gets a clean kill off the spawn, spinning around with that 6cm 360, trying to figure out where Hades is spawned. They'll both hit a rifle. Galaxy wants the second one, not actually wanting the rifle fight, and indeed, he brings it back to 3 and hits a rifle. All right, Galaxy is not out of this game just yet. He has something to say about it. It is 3 frags the difference now, and Galaxy with pretty full stack attacking onto Hades' position here. Bit of an awkward fight as they fade away, but Galaxy's able to hit the machine gun he needs. Hades' machine gun picking up steam, but not enough to actually quite finish the kill, resulting in Galaxy getting massive damage, and another clean kill, and a rifle. Doesn't hit the follow-up, Hades does. Still, 4 frags the difference here, but with Galaxy looking to get the counter kill, he's going to waste all his rockets on spam here. Hades is still above him, I'm pretty sure. Hades has moved around to the other side. Galaxy is going to have no weapons left. He has just enough weapons left to get the kill. Oh my god! The lag spinning 6cm rifle comes out of another dimension to take Hades out there. 3 frags the difference. Hades with Galaxy with some health to work with here. They're going to have a bit of nade spam. Galaxy taking the nade spam, and for it he has exchanged big rockets in Hades' face. Hades moving through the lower area, coming out of the teleporter, catching Galaxy by surprise. Galaxy expecting to play more cautious. He's down to 5 health. He will finish off the kill, but now he has to take Hades out on fresh spawn if he wants to maintain the deficit that he had. He can't do it. It's 5 frags the difference now. Hades still on quite a nothing. He's on nothing. He has no stack, but he does hit a big chunky rocket. They spawn on top of each other. 5 frags the difference. Chaos, complete chaos erupting for a moment there, and now it's 3 frags the difference. Galaxy coming out of the chaos more intact. Definitely the faster player on the day in terms of spawn reactions, with his high sense and his generally more alert than Hades has seemed so far today, particularly. 4 frags the difference again. Galaxy on fresh spawn looking to keep it at that 3. Hades has been in control of this game the whole time, but Galaxy has done well to stop it from getting away from him, and he's put himself in a completely fine position to take this game in the later minutes. Eating a rocket there, but able to get... Oh, here come rifles. Hades, known for his rifle. Galaxy, known for his inconsistent rifle. Although also known for his sneaky rifles during effic. But yes, Hades turns the game into insta, hits 1. Galaxy decides he wants to go for the... Oh! The zoning rocket into the rifle. Looking good from Galaxy there. Still 3 frags of difference. And can he get a kill here? Can he finish this kill? He somehow does because shotgun is ridiculous, and if he can get a kill here, we'll be seeing a 2-frag deficit. No, instead we're gonna not see that. We're gonna see a 3-frag deficit. Again, 4 and 3 frag deficit. 4:50 to go. We are past the halfway point here, and this game is just locked up at this 3-frag area. Hades still in the lead, in fact, by 4 at this point. I mean, this is just so locked up. Galaxy, though, up the jump pad. Hades feasting on him. Does a lot of damage. Galaxy not able to hit any damage before going down there, and puts himself at a huge problematic area. Oh, that's how you get yourself out of issues such as that. However, again, not getting any damage on the spawn. There, though, he destroys Hades. Now he's looking great to get some damage on the spawn and take himself out of the tough position that he'd put himself in. He's going to rush all the way in with shotgun and then hit a sick rifle. So yes, he has dug himself back into the position he was in as far as being 3 frags the difference, vacillating between 3 and 4. Obviously, he's got quite a bit more work to do, but he saved himself from going down into a deeper hole there. Perfect rocket onto Hades there. Four frags. Again, this difference holding true between these two players. 30 to 27. Hades trying to hang on to this lead that he's had the whole game, and that spam rocket will help. Galaxy trying to get somewhat of an upset and prove that he has arrived on the effic duel scene. Although I would say he's already more than proven that with his results in this tourney. And in general, in practice games, showing that he's right up there with the top players in this game. But is right up there the same as, you know, being a top 10 player. We shall see. We shall see after this tournament. He is struggling to hang on versus Hades here. In fact, if he's not careful here, the deficit could be increasing on him. It does. It swells to 5. He does get a clean kill there. I think that was a rifle off the spawn. Yes, Hades on 50 health. If he can get the second rifle, he will have again immediately dug himself out of the hole, and he does do that. Hitting another rifle here. Can he play some insta? Finishing it off with the rockets. There's a vacuum in my background. I don't like it. There's 3 frag deficit, 81, 81, 82, something numbers. Hades hiding out in the telly area, slowing the game down a bit, but he does eat a rocket for his trouble, and Galaxy getting the spawn of a lifetime, able to get a very clean counter kill there on the map that has some of the least spawn influence, but just holding tight. So if Galaxy, I mean, a way of looking at this, probably, of course, you have to consider the butterfly effect, but if Galaxy had not gone down, 2 frags the difference, by the way. If Galaxy had not gone down early, I mean, this would have been a tied game this whole game. But Galaxy's fine with that if he can bring it to a tied game now. He has brought it to 2 frags the difference. He has made up a frag well and truly against Hades. Playing insta here, though. What the fuck is going on? I think Siri was trying to understand my casting, but Siri was not qualified for that job. Anyway, Hades, though, with his rifle looking to eliminate Galaxy, and he does bring it back. 3 frags the difference. And rifles again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Hades rifle. Making it just stupid. Galaxy, all that work, right back to square one. Watching Hades here as he just shows what he is made of. And just crushing Galaxy's hopes. 111 for Galaxy to do something insane. But it's so bad because he just did something insane. And it wasn't enough to contend with Hades just going into insta CSGO global opera mode and 16,000 hours in CSGO, 10 years global op pro CS 360 no scope Hades Counter-Strike Dust 2 camper beast fucker. Anyway, yeah, just going into rifle mode. Galaxy, though, has brought it back to 2 frag deficits, so while I was heaping somewhat mocking praise onto Hades, Galaxy said, well, I'm a SauerDuels player, and I'm gonna fuck you up. But he does get a direct rocket in the face there, somewhat stinting his comeback, and now Hades hitting all kinds of damage. 4 frags, 20 seconds. Frankly, I would call this GG, and that rifle is going to pretty much seal the deal. 13 seconds, it's not possible. Hades hangs on to crush his clanmates' hopes of getting to a podium finish in the tourney. And it will be Hades and Rexus now who will battle for the first podium place guaranteed. Very thrilling game, though. Everything you could ask for. I mean, again, too bad that Galaxy went down early and gave himself more work to do than he ended up being able to pull off. But still created an incredible game for you. Suddenly 30 viewers pretty much here. That's pretty great. 1989 is here. Good tournament, 1989. Holding serve against some of those players there. And seeing some other viewers who I recognize showing up here. Familiar name. Maybe even Starch as well, if Starch is in the mood. Let's see what we can do here. Frosty busy with some tournament administration at the moment as we decide which server we are going to be on. Once we get that sorted out, hopefully I can get some of our other favorites on the mic.
Hello.
Hey, what's good, man? How you doing?
Good. Just ready to relax and watch some good games now.
Man, you've had a hell of a tournament to administrate. A lot of new players, a lot of tough things to keep running smoothly.
Yep. So
Well,
you need to take a break?
Yeah, I'd love to step away. My voice is killing me. I need to stretch my legs here. The good games have been coming relentlessly, so I'm going to let Frosty hold serve for a bit here. And you guys can listen to his dulcet tones. And we will see what happens between these two ridiculous players. I will have to leave on only one player. I think what I'm going to go with is... Well, what do you think, Frosty? Which player should I leave it on for 5 minutes?
How about Rexus, because we just watched Hades and Galaxy.
Alright, I'll leave it on Rexus Pav, and we will see what they... It looks like they must have vetoed because they're already complaining about the game starting. Or no, they're just waiting for the vetoes.
Chat and Sarah called me noobsy. I'm a little bit hurt right now.
Oh my god. People are so mean in this game.
You have a tough job, all these people criticizing you. Apparently they just don't like me.
They just don't like you, dude. I'm sorry. But that's why you're the tournament admin. Frosty is a beanbag, punching bag for criticism. He just takes it all, keeps on going. Someone's got a like a magnetic filter of just taking the criticism away from other people. Anyway, I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes here. I'll throw up some text acknowledging that fact, and then you guys can sit back and watch this great game with Frosty as your captain.
I don't know why Zara's calling me noob. She didn't even play. She's too scared.
Noob Zara, terrified, absolutely shaking in her boots if she wears boots.
Okay, so we have Academy and Frozen. It looks like. I think this favors Hades a little bit because Rexus is more of an aggressive player, and Hades likes to sneak around and be clever. See?
I agree with the meat of that analysis, but I do think Rexus really likes Academy, so I think he's happy with this result. We'll just see whether it ends up being the best place for him. All right, we're off on Rexus, and I'm stepping away. Be back soon.
Alright, to anyone who's watching, why don't you tell me what you thought of the tournament so far, and just give me some feedback, because I don't really feel like talking about this game. I'm not a very talkative person. Very slow game so far, both players being very careful here. Not wanting to take big damage with low health. Very slick nade dodge there by Hades. This is really hard. I don't know how Notas was able to watch the game and see the chat at the same time. Yeah, Hades just waiting, trying to get a sneaky rifle while he's low. Yeah, there he got one. Nexus just waiting patiently. Oh! SMG there. Eats his own nade. And speeding up a little bit. Already 3 minutes through, and it doesn't seem like either player is really able to gain much of an advantage here. They're just trading kills. Fortunate spawn there. Oh, and another fortunate spawn again. Didn't even know.
Base captured.
Oh, sneaky play there from Hades. We'll see how long Hades can last. He was telling us on Discord and Skype Discord that his eyes were fuzzy, so seems to be holding his own so far, but very fortunate rocket there for Rexus, just spamming. Full 3 frag lead, that's pretty big. Let's see if Rexus can avoid those rifles. Oh,
I'm back. Cleared my eyes, I cleared my mind. I stretched my legs, and I am seeing Rexus at a 3-frag lead here across the halfway point of the game. Dire times for Hades somewhat. Hades does close it back up. What have I missed, Frosty?
Not much. It's just been pretty even play. Rexus just hitting a couple more shots. It was a little bit slow at the beginning, but they've kind of calmed their nerves a bit, I think, and yeah, just trying to do whatever they can to get an edge now.
Not the highest scoring match, not a low scoring match either, but obviously Hades has been able to keep the game at the pace he likes. As opposed to Rexus's pace, which would probably be, 70-some frags.
Although Rexus has been hitting his rifles pretty well, I think that's probably why he's got a 2-frag lead to this point.
I see. Definitely not Hades' day. I mean, from everything we've seen from him, he's certainly not having an easy go of it.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that he was having trouble with his eyes before he said so.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Secrets, and also hello, Satoshi. Thanks for playing, man. You created a very entertaining game, even in a loss. But staying more focused here, 4 frags of difference is looking dire for Hades. I think I'm gonna, as I put the game back to full screen here. 1 second. Yeah, I think that. Well, first of all, this is looking out of control. I'm almost callable, depending on whether Hades can make this deficit up, but Hades of today just does not look capable of it, and I think he's not the type of player who is going to feel motivated enough to make this comeback necessarily. I mean, what I was going to say anyway was that this game has quite a number of implications for the ranking. If Hades were to win this, it would really shake things up. That's nice. That's definitely a nice little bit that helps. But yeah, I mean, Rexus is clinging to 3rd place, but Hades has just been jumping up in the rankings, and this could vault him to prominence. I have now had a coffee and a smoothie delivered to me by the awesome person who delivers me things. Anyway, yeah, Hades.
Go to the bathroom every 5 minutes.
Hades has brought it back. 3 frags, 4 frags now, but still. Anyway, yeah, I don't think Hades, in fact, I know Hades does not give a shit about the rankings, but the rest of us could see an interesting shakeup if Hades were to win this. But right now, his work is cut out for him. He's catching Rexus down there, bringing it back to 3. Nice rifle. Can he hit around the follow? No, he can't. Somehow he still gets another chance. Rexus ending up with a close-range rocket. Hades is railable, and he's going to take the fight anyway, perhaps unwise, trusting his rifle a bit too much. Awkward drop, does get the kill. Another awkward drop, hits a direct rocket, not hitting the rifles he needs, going all in with those rifles. 1:11 now. He's taking more damage off this. He does finally finish it off with the rifle, but he's left himself so much more work to do than he had before, and it's unlikely that he will be winning this game at this point.
I wonder if this kind of game for Rexus will help him against Starch next time. Because I think, he lost 186?
I don't know, I didn't see the final score because I left, because it was a blowout.
Yeah, well anyways, it was a high-scoring blowout, so I'm just wondering if maybe Rexus might think that this type of a game might be more beneficial for him.
For sure, I mean, yeah, as far as strategic adjustment and as far as confidence boosting, I don't know why Rexus allowed it to be on Turbine in the first place. That was even more vexing to me than Shinnok allowing it to be on Turbine, because,
yeah.
I mean, Rexus has straight up said, like, challenging Starch, like, I can keep up with you on any map except Turbine. So he personally acknowledges that Turbine is a bad map for him against Starch, and yet there they were. I can't understand the thought process there.
I think with a lot of the top players, especially in Spank, they kind of like to they think they can beat everyone on every map, and maybe a little bit stubborn at times, rather than picking the strategical map.
Yeah, there's definitely a a running sense of, fuck it, I'm going to go down swinging in this clan. Because there's always that belief that maybe this time I'm just going to fucking crush him. But also a sense of, like, misguided sportsmanship maybe as well. Like, I'm not going to play some hiding shit map. Let's fucking play Turbine like men. Whether you agree with that or not, I think that definitely comes into play between a lot of these guys. And not just in Spank. All top players who have that cockiness, who have that, I want to prove that I'm better than you on your terms. Yeah, except for Frosty.
I will shamelessly pick whatever embarrassing map in whatever embarrassing way I need to win.
Oh, for sure. I mean, frankly, me too at this stage in my career. Ridiculous.
Too old and slow.
Too old, too slow, too bad. But somehow, I am the only one who has aged this way, at least among the players from my heyday, because we are seeing Raphael age even better than Fine Wine into a complete best player of all time shape. So can't blame the age too much. But anyway, we're waiting here for Rexus and Starch to get started. Starch seeming AFK, but he is here on the server. So we'll just wait here while he gets this underway. Bit of a disappointing result for Hades. I mean, losing to Rexus is hard to be ashamed of, but I mean, he just did not have a very good tourney by his standards, and it's commendable that a bad tourney by Hades' standards still results in a 4th place finish. Is that? Yeah, 4th place.
Yeah, 4th place. I don't think that result itself is that disappointing, but I think the score differential in the games has to be the disappointing part.
Yeah,
just
for sure.
Wasn't really competitive in this last game against Rexus, and not really against Raphael either.
And far less so against Raphael.
Well, Starch is a frag, so
he must
start this beginning.
Let's see our roll here today. The roll is really... Oh, no OT. If you swap AAR for OT, it's just the 2014 map pool. So, pretty basic-ass roll there, except for AAR. We're seeing Turbine go away this time, Rexus getting serious, Starch vetoing Academy, both unsurprising choices. Rexus not wanting that smoke. What was that, Frosty?
I could see us ending up on Memento on this one.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good guess. I mean, Starch might want to practice Frozen some more, although, I don't know, maybe he's probably not going to pick that against Raphael at this point. It was just not... I mean, again, like I said at the time, I think Starch's advantage, say, when he destroyed Aquerda there, was his rifle, and he just doesn't have that advantage against Raphael, as the last Insta results show. Rexus, again, with the shameless bathroom break at the start of every game, which is fine. Which is just fine. But we're going to have to wait another second here before this gets underway. On Memento, I think this will be a very good map between these two players, and it's a map where you certainly have the opportunity to try to get your opponent out of their comfort zone. You can play the map a couple different ways, depending on how you feel the matchup is going, how much you feel your rifle is showing up against the other player, and how much you think you are faster or slower than them. So we'll see if these guys are just going to go balls to the wall, or what kind of Memento we're going to see in the next 10 minutes.
Last tournament, I ended up playing Rexus in the same situation in the loser bracket final, and that was a pretty...
Oh my god, that game.
Rifle game.
That game was ridiculous. It came down to the not unsportsmanlike or intentional, but fairly bullshit lag moment that ultimately let Rexus take the overtime after you, frankly, put yourself in a ridiculous position to hit a last-second flick to send it to overtime in the first place. Very exciting game, but we are off on these two players now. Rexus back again on Memento for his bronze or beyond match, and Starch here against Rexus for the first time since perhaps the tourney before the last, where I don't remember what Starch played. Ooh, thanks for the follow, someone. I can't tab out and see who that was, but whoever it is, thanks very much. Starch off to an early lead here. Rex is getting that spawn a few times. Starch's rifle carrying him through. I wonder if Starch will try to stretch out his rifle here. Looks like he's going to just camp out Rexus, and both players are going to do a lot of damage, but Starch coming out on top in that fight. He's going to try to finish it with the rifle. Rexus starts hitting the shot, and Starch has to go through the teleporter. Ends up in a mutual kill. Rex is with the better spawn, but somehow they mutual again. That's the difference you have with these top players.
On pace
Health
for
boost,
100 kills right now.
that's a cheer. Thank you, Tamino, for the 1 cent. But still cool to have those cheer notifications popping up. Anyway, yes, 11-1. The rifles between the two players seem to be neither in the advantage thus far. Interesting result there. Rox is actually charging ahead for closer rifle angles and hitting them, bringing it back to a tied game. But again, not getting that lower spawn, and this time he's not able to get out of it the way Starch was. And Starch is now the one chaining rifles, not able to hit that final one there, and goes down to the nades. Nice shot. Let's go on to Rexus. I think I've been on Starch for these first 2 minutes here.
Health boost.
Thanks, Tamino. Upping your cheer too. You're having trouble with zeros, I think, because you've just done 3 different versions of 10 that are increasing in size. But anyway, thank you very much for the support. Rexus actually, in the time, it's so crazy, man, with effic. I'll turn away for 1 second. Like, I'll think, okay, I gotta look at the bracket for a second, or I gotta check out my stream chat, and I turn back. Oh, Rexus is winning now. Like, what the fuck happened? I don't know. But either way, Rexus now with the 1 frag advantage. Tamino is just spamming me with cheers, man. I appreciate the love. Good games today, man. Ultimately, Rexus with the cross-map spam, atypical way of getting that kill, but he does do so very cleanly. And finishing off Starch there. If Rexus were to take this match, it would be a very exciting development. Certainly these are very close players, but Rexus has always been in the disadvantage against Starch overall, you would have to say. That Starch is expected to win these games. Very much too early to say anything like that will be happening, but Rex is definitely off to a pretty good start, coming back from a deficit already to take a lead. Nice shot there.
Still very aggressive. I'm a bit surprised. I guess that's how both these players like to play.
I mean, for sure. I mean, Rexus is the sort of like the last old school player in a way, although he's eating a lot of shit right now and going back down. But he's the last guy, like he was getting good in early 2016 when there was still more, I don't know, the practical upshot of it is that Rexus got good playing a very old school style. I mean, he was dueling me a lot during that time. I peppered him with like old Memento demos of me and Aquerda and stuff, and he got good very much because he was passive before. He wasn't like you or like whoever who would play a very strategic slow game. He was just kind of passive, and you and I got on his case a lot to be more aggressive in different ways, and he ended up adopting very much an aggressive game type, and so he's sort of one of the last guys who really likes to push all out whenever possible from this more modern era. Although he was certainly playing back in the old school era as well, so maybe that has something to do with it. Regardless, not surprising to see him want to play this way, just a little mind-boggling when you see these two players going in such an important game, just going at each other for the throat every time. Rex is down 2 at the halfway point now, easily able to get a clean kill there. Lining up the rifle, not hitting it, kind of disappointing there, and he goes. Wow, he gets that kill. I thought he was too slow and obvious going through the telly, but he gets through and he just obliterates Starch. Nice there as well, bringing it back to a tie game and getting some chip damage. No chip damage off the spawn. Rex is aggressive. What was that?
Something magical about Memento for some reason.
Yeah, isn't there, man? I mean, we've just seen it over and over again, these kind of last-secondy and upsets and stuff on this map. Yes, so, Sparta, I would say Rexus is better than Vanquish. Vanquish was the man, but no, Rexus has become something else. The all Great Britain team is pretty respectable. Probably Vanquish, Lexar, and Rexus. Very good team. Maybe I'm forgetting someone. Well, Dracus is available as a sub. It's a very good team. Let's go back into Starch here.
Start utilizing that cave quite a bit.
Starch is someone who has never hesitated to put on his serious pants and abandon all pretense of, you know, stylistic stubbornness and just make winning plays. So maybe he's feeling a bit slower today, and he's happy to drop back and get whatever advantage he can against Rexus right now. As we're watching him now, he is in this cave taking spam shots, and he comes around and gets the kill out of it. He's brought it to a 3-frag lead that will not last very long, and they're going to fight through the teledest. Rexus getting the better of him, maybe saying something as to why Starch is favoring the cave right now. Yeah, frankly, watching Starch now, I'm surprised. You don't notice it as much when Rexus is rushing at him constantly, but Starch is actually playing a pretty patient game. Looks like he doesn't want to push the action at all. And there is Machine Gun really letting him down. Uncharacteristic. And he's going to sit in the cave and take a rifle fight. And he's losing the rifle fight. Rex is looking to tie this back up.
I wonder if that loss to Raphael hurt his confidence a little bit.
Could very well have done so. He didn't look like himself before that either, though, I have to say, in the match. Was it the previous match versus... Well, there was I think his match versus Shinnok, I was watching him, and obviously he dominated Shinnok, but the aim just didn't look all there to me. So...
Yeah, that's what you get when you play Shinnok.
I suppose, but it was in open fights as well. Who knows? Point is, I think Starch has looked a little off today. Obviously, a little off Starch is still one of the most dangerous players in Sauer history, and he's still looking to take the guaranteed silver here, but I think we're seeing maybe 95% or 90% Starch today, just in my opinion. 1 minute and 30 to go. Crunch time has arrived, and Rexus, if he can hit a rifle here, which he can, will briefly tie the score. So it is anything could happen time on Memento with 1 minute 20 to go here. They're going to meet and mutual and have a machine gun spam fight. Will Rexus advance closer? No, he's going to stick down with nades, which are connecting. Starch hitting a follow-up rifle. Anyone's frag right now. Both are critically low, but Rexus connects. Starch with a interesting spawn result there, all tied up. Rexus, if he could go insane right now, he almost hitting that rifle, almost hitting that rifle. Either of those rifles would have been game changers. But instead, we're going to see these players jockeying for an advantage. Starch, rifle, oh my goodness, the spawn. Anything could happen right now. Crazy last tick of machine gun though. Suddenly, Starch is in a much more commanding position than he was mere moments ago. And he is going to wait here. He hits the rifle of Rexus coming in, just what he needed, not able to hit the follow-up, but he gets the chance to hit the shotgun as Rexus rockets his feet. 60 to 59. Rexus now sort of in a position to have to play for overtime potentially. Starch looks terrified. He's not aggressing onto Rexus at all. He is playing as careful of a game as you'll ever see him play. And now, 35 health on Rexus only. Starch can wait to try to get the kill with time running out. That's what he's going to do, and he does do it. Perfectly calculated. 3 seconds for Rexus to run in. Here he comes. Not going to happen. What a tactical game from Starch.
If I was Rexus there, I would have pushed with about 30 seconds, or with about 10 seconds left, so that he would have enough time to be able to collect another kill.
Yep. He let that go play right into Starch's hands there. I mean, Rexus is not an unintelligent player. Surely he must have known what Starch was doing, but he simply did not give him enough credit for the patience he was about to demonstrate. Mr. Air Magic, I don't know if you're familiar with the Sour community. Starch absolutely is that good. But yeah, perhaps if you're talking about his shape on the day has not been the best thing ever. But we're talking about a consensus top 2 effic player all time here, who has frequently expired accusations with his ridiculous talents. So if you're new to the community, Starch simply is that good, but maybe his shape on the day is not inspiring you as much as it would otherwise. All right, heading over to server 1 here.
All right, we'll take about a 5-minute break, or however long it takes them to show up.
All right. Everyone stay put. Is there anything in particular we have to say about this tourney thus far that we'd like to do during the break, or should I just put on a splash screen and some music? Well, let me go advertise in Discord, if nothing else.
Nice banner. I finally saw it.
Oh yeah, thanks for the help. Shout outs to Frosty and Fathom for posing for this banner. And then shout outs to Photoshop for taking a crappy sour picture and making it look nice.
That was a pretty random spot, just a random room in the Sea Valley.
That was the first place. I mean, I tried to think where we should go, and that was the first place I came up with that I liked. On those podium stairs. Because I always remember standing in that room being like, it's kind of nice in here. Let's see. Let's go. Let's see what genre has clipped here from the stream. Get a real-time reaction to someone else's reaction to my stream. There, Starch, though, getting a rifle, although eating one from... Oh, I know what this is going to be. Actually, I don't want to relive that. Never mind on that one. You can go watch that comment if you like. Meanwhile, I think this is worthy of the announcements channel.
Yeah, you don't get Starch versus Raphael and effic very often, so...
No, it's the banner it's the marquee matchup everyone wants to see. I really hope Starch can pull it together and give us a competitive final here. He looked weak on Frozen. He almost faltered against Vexus there, so I am hoping he can really show us what he's made of here. But the last final between these two players was insane. If we get anything of that caliber again, we're going to be in for an absolute treat. So everyone who's anyone should be here, and frankly, everyone who's anyone already is here. We've got 31 viewers right now. That is great. We are a few viewers away from what I think would be a record. I'm not quite sure what my record is, but it can't be all that much higher than 31. So big ups to Sour Community once again for your support, for your enthusiasm. We love you. We couldn't do it without you. And very soon we will all be getting a treat. What was the ultimate participant number in this tournament?
26, I believe.
Highly respectable. Quite
yeah,
adequate.
Yeah, it's really good.
Shake It Off. If you win, Nodas will sing Shake It Off. No, I'm not singing Shake It Off. Give me a different song. I'm not trying to sing Taylor Swift's Haters Gonna Hate song.
He's asking 1989.
No, that was Tamino. Is 1989 also a Shake It Off fan or something?
Well, 1989 is the name of a Taylor Swift album. So.
Oh, right. Wait, it is? Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And well, that's what his picture is. It's a picture of the album cover. So.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's funny.
So a little more insight into the enigma that is 1989/Hatchie.
He is an enigma, is he not? I mean, I have not gotten to the bottom of what makes him tick, and I'm just learning new things every day as we see. 1989, huh? Wonder. Let's see which Taylor Swift hits are on the album 1989. That's going to be our research project for the next minute here. Aria,
I have no idea.
Do you know the answer? Aria does not know the answer.
No.
Well, you knew to show me that 22 song once, so you know.
Well, yeah, if you tell me what they are, maybe I'll know some of the songs, but I absolutely do not know what songs are wrong and what albums.
All right, let's see here. 1989 by T. Swizzle.
Song.
Is there a song called
I don't know.
1989?
Isn't there? See, that's how much I know.
Okay, let's see. Track list here for 1989. Welcome to New York, blank space style. Oh, also, this came out in. I don't know. It doesn't say when it came out here. 2014. Oh, Shake It Off is on there, so that's not a. I guess that makes sense. And that's about it as far as the songs that I recognize. Good. We got to the bottom of that one. How about not some Justin Bieber? Yes, Shinnok, that's my girlfriend. Thanks, Leo, for the cheer. Appreciate it. I didn't hear the health boost notification go off, which is weird. Oh, and you know why? It's because I don't have it on this banner. So thanks for exposing that failing in my stream life. I'll add that in right now.
Does anyone know where Raphael is? Because we need him to start eventually.
I have fucked this up. I obviously do not know where Raphael is. Bosnia somewhere. Tomato, everyone stop cheering while I can't display it. I'm not ready yet. That might get in there just quickly enough to catch Tamino's cheer. No, guess not. But I can resend the alerts. Let me resend the alerts because nothing else is going on.
What's cheering? I don't have Twitch.
Oh, it's when you donate some bits, which are 1 cent each.
Oh, and what do they do? What do bits do?
Boost.
They give me 1 cent each.
Oh, it's sick.
Yeah, man. Really raking in the Twitch bucks one at a time. But no, I mean this pays for my server costs for health boost testing at least. So I really, it helps a lot. It encourages me to keep doing this for sure. And
If you ever start making big money, I think I demand a cut
I absolutely agree.
for producing the content.
If I ever start making big money, you're first in line to receive some royalties. And we can then put those towards SauerDuels prize pools. Am I right?
Yep, pretty much.
Sick.
Health boost.
Instead of actual real money.
Well, it's still real. Instead of money that was produced outside of the sour economy, let's say.
yes, that's what I mean.
All right. I am not in game presently at all. How is it going in terms of setting this up? Are players showing up about now?
There's a few players, not that many spectators, but there's like 35 people watching the stream, so.
Nice. That's cool, but I actually just meant, has anyone showed up yet for this final in terms of Starch and Raphael?
Oh yeah, they both just showed up,
All right,
so.
I'm going to hop in game then. Tamino, I'm not going to sing Old Town Road either. Tamino knows his pop music, knows all the latest hits. No Dust does not, but I at least know what that is, and I'm not singing it. All right, that's the wrong sour. I want the pretty one. Uh-oh, it looks like my SD GUI reset itself, so I'm going to have to repaste that.
Shouldn't reset, it should be saved in your config.
I think I have something, I think I left it in my auto exe after an event, so it, unless you write it into there, it just gets overwritten every time I relaunch Sour, which this is the first time that's happened, so it's the first time I noticed. This will easily be corrected in just a moment.
Once the game away from the computer for a minute.
Okay. Alright, we are into Sauerbraten here on the server with our grand finalists. And I will put up the Sour view.
Yeah, I need to mute myself right now.
Okay,
Be right back.
sure. Ignore the text on the screen presently. It has no bearing on reality. In just a second, though, it will. And then Sauerbraten happens. And there we go, except that is a very tiny little thing. What's the name of the song you had in the beginning? At one point, I was playing the Joshua Redman cover of The Crunge by Led Zeppelin. And then at a point after that, I was playing whatever Joshua Redman song comes after that on the album. Joshua Redman Elastic Band. Please don't report me to Twitch for copyrights, because it will not be saved in the VOD or anything like that. Can you not get through those? Oh yeah, you can. It's a very fat railing. Oh, look how uncomfortably the text is running into the ammo bar. Or the HUD health. Yeah, man, Joshua Redman's pretty easy to listen to. He's a talented artist. That album's getting old, though. People get old. It's crazy. But he's still making music. He's done some stuff with the Bad Plus. I don't know if his solo albums these days are a little less, a little more spaced out, a little more refined, more relaxed. Do I have chat muted again? Okay, Jesus Christ. Hang on a second. Get rid of this text. Back into the game. Alright, they're playing Memento. I didn't see the vetoes. Well, there wouldn't have been any vetoes. Just Raphael picking the map he wants. And can't blame him, because Starch looked some Tool or Arctic Monkeys. I only like one Tool album, which maybe I mentioned already. Which is that it's like their first or second album. And then Arctic Monkeys, I actually really was into Arctic Monkeys when I was a kid. Their debut album, I played that shit a lot. So I could sing some Arctic Monkeys, but this is not a singing stream, guys. I'm not just taking song requests. Thanks for the follow, whoever that is. I can't quite read the name. It was just a bit too small, but thank you for the follow. As we get ready here. Yes, that is gotta be a record. Thank you, guys. Can we hit 40? Someone get some alt accounts. Let's hit the big numbers here. No, I really don't care. It's fine, whatever you guys want. But waiting here now for Frosty to come back into the casting booth and for these players to start the game. Not sure what the holdup is, but something is holding us up because the game has not started. I have no further comment on that because there's nothing to say, because there's no reason for it. I don't know if is either player readied up yet. Both players just finishing up their songs right now, getting hype, I guess. Raphael's probably doing his nails. Starch is getting a perm. You know, those good pre-Sauerbraten duel. Whatever, man. Oh, a subscriber.
Quad damage.
Wow, a wild subscriber has appeared. I don't know who it was because I suck and my preview is too small. But whoever it was, you are the best part of my day so far. Other than this great grand final that we're finally going live on here. Raphael versus Starch. Lag? Oh, I sure hope that's me. Yeah, both players lagging, so that's gotta be me. And yeah, I'm also seeing my stream lag. This would be a terrible time to start dropping frames. We're dropping a few frames. Guys, pray with me that things do not go too wrong here. Nope, we're gonna drop some frames. Alright, well anyway, I'll keep you posted with the Shoutcast, what's happening in this grand final. Right now, Raphael is up 2-1. Starch has already retreated back to the cave. And Raphael is nading him Starch not going to stay in the cave. I think he caught a glimpse of Raphael there. Rushes out, goes down, another frag. Raphael, another... Okay, I am lagging bad, guys. This is not what I need. Yeah, I'll do a drumming stream for 200 followers, sure. But right now, I'm not gonna get any followers if I can't stop lagging here. This is kind of terrible. Alright, you're not doing anything weird on the internet, are you? Alright, it's coming in and out. Guys, what I'll do if this continues to be a problem, I will connect direct into the modem after this game to give myself every chance of not lagging. But anyway, right now, Raphael's up 7-4. 7-5 now. Starch again fighting him in the cave. Starch is on 53-53, so he can take a rifle. In fact, he's working around there nicely, but now Raphael getting this. Raphael actually missing the rifle. Starch hitting it through the gap under that roof on the middle terrace, as it were. There, Starch giving Raphael a pretty free rifle angle, and he's going to have to drop down here. He's fighting Raphael through the grate now. Raphael actually running right through the grate and eating a lot of damage. Starch able to get a shotgun on him, but not as much damage as you'd hope. The turnaround rifle, though, gets the kill. Starch is going to rush through the teleporter, drop onto him. He's hitting great machine gun. He's down to 5 health, but he will finish the kill. Raphael spawning directly behind him. Nothing else going to happen here. My connection is going insane, guys. I'm really sorry about this. I have no idea what this even looks like on the other side, but it's vacillating wildly. Regardless, the game is vacillating into Raphael's favor. I look away for a mere second, and Raphael rattles off 3 quick frags to bring it to a 14-11 scoreline. Starch now trying to attack Raphael, who has decided to suit up in the cave. Not surprising. I lag out right as he makes his attack and don't see what happens, but whatever it was, Raphael gets the kill, and now he's getting the nades. Starch getting frustrated, but he's earned this by playing from the cave himself. Can't complain. Now a 3 frag deficit, and Starch will take over the cave. These players are just trading the cave like it's PH Capture versus Frag and Fucker in 2007. That's right, folks. I went there. Starch, though, does go for the teleporter, gets a turnaround rifle. That's a good start to getting a kill here. Raphael will get the last tick of machine gun. Starch with an early weapon change there, showing his position to Raphael, and now he's in dangerous place to take rifles. Attacks through the side, eating a lot of damage. Can he get the finishing kill? No, he dies to a nade. 5 frags. Raphael mocking smileys. Starch will at least get a clean comeback kill. Now 4 frags the difference. He's going to rush through onto Raphael. Get caught in midair, but ultimately finish the kill. Kind of sick from Starch there with that aerial attack. Now he's hoping to hit a rifle, as you do when you're on 25 health in Memento. He does hit a nade instead. Nice rifle there. And now attacking through the grate, but actually going to the teleporter. Now he's got to be worried about Raphael's rifle angles here. Oh, great spam rocket, but then gets completely blindsided by the spawn. Total wreckage. And now Raphael's hitting combos, just obliterating Starch, completely ruining Starch's momentum here. A lot of frustration already from Starch. He's running around. It looks like Starch has had enough of fear, and he's just going to play the game. Consequences be damned. He's taking a rifle fight with Raphael here across the map. Raphael is winning it, as is tradition. 5 frags the difference now. Starch not even bothering to turn around as he runs to the teleporter. Starch has had enough of this shit. He is down 5 frags still. He is rushing onto Raphael. I am lagging. Something happens. I don't know what it is. Starch gets the kill. Fuck, guys. My connection. What the fuck? 24-20 now. 25-20 now. Starch trying to keep it here at about 4 frags. And again, what the fuck is with this lag? Frosty has gone away, so I don't know. Frosty is back. This is all me, right? This lag, there's no server lag going on or anything.
Looks fine to me.
Alright, well that's good at least. Better to me to lag than the players. 4 frags the difference. Starch has actually managed to make out the frag here. I'm going to stay on Starch as he continues to try to bring this back. He's brought it back to 4 frags. He would love to bring it back to 3 frags, but Raphael is going to post up in the cave. Eating 2 great spam rockets. I lag out again, but Starch finishes the kill. In fact, he's looking to tag on another one. They mutual on the rifle. No one notices the spawn. Starch does ultimately notice first and gets a lot of damage out of it. Again with the great spawns. Sour spawns. Best skill in the game. Starch is racking up kills. Starch is on an absolute roll here. He's brought it back to 1 frag of difference. Can he hit a rifle? No. Raphael goes to the teleporter. Uh-oh, Raphael now the one chaining rifles. Frustrating situation. Hey, he misses a few. Starch's opportunity is now. Starch has hit 1. Can he finish it? They mutual again. The ping difference creating some serious mutual situations on these rifles. Another crazy rifle from Raphael, who I am obligated to switch to at this point because I have not seen anything from him. He is coming down really controlled, hitting a lot of machine gun on Starch as he jumps over and finishing the kill. 3 frags the difference. A lot of health still on him, and he almost finishes off Starch there, only taking 10 damage on that machine gun, and he's got a rifle. A rifle is in. Starch is very weak. Raphael could push this to a 4 frag difference, and he does without even taking much damage at all. 5 health on him. Starch just needs a tickle of shotgun. Gets it with the machine gun instead. Again, Starch, and I think this is good for him mentally. Has thrown caution somewhat to the winds. If he can combine this approach with not doing anything stupid, then it might help him unlock his potential a bit more. 39 to 36 now, with Starch looking to get the frag that he deserves. Crazy fight there. Starch actually ends up taking it, bringing it to 1 frag difference for the time being, and they're going to play a rifle game that Raphael is going to win. Does Raphael ever lose a rifle battle versus Starch? I don't think so. I don't see it ever happening. He's got a mental aim, whatever advantage there that he just never seems to give up. 42 to 40. This game, Raphael has controlled it from the start, but Starch is making it close, and I am properly on the edge of my seat. 2 frags the difference, crazy spawns happening, Starch getting his kill. Frosty, can you make sense of this game for me? What are we seeing?
Just 2 players being insane.
That's what I thought. I wasn't sure if it was just me, but it turns out that is exactly what we're seeing. Starch, bring it back to 1 frag the difference. Raphael does not give a shit with that rifle right there. Absolutely crushing Starch's dreams.
If there's one thing that I've noticed more in depth, it's that every time Starch seems to get close, Raphael is just pulling out the rifle and just gets the lead right back. Oof. It's happening again.
It's happening right now. Oh, crushing rifles. Everything going Raphael's way. 3 frags now, the difference, but 4 ultimately is where it will land. Holy shit, Raphael, with the turnaround there. Disgusting. 2 minutes, okay, Starch now hitting some of the rifles he's known for, about damn time. But now Raphael is taking his turn in the cave, 2 minutes to go, 3 frags, 70-70 on Raphael. He beats a nade, he's now railable. And the shotgun, Raphael missing these close-range rifles, low-sense player. Maybe if Starch can get in his face more, it'll benefit him. 50 health on Raphael right now. If Starch can hit the rifle cleanly, he's eating a nade already, and Raphael is psyching him out, making to go back through the cave, getting a rifle. He's going to no, he does eat the damage from Starch. He's only on 6 health, 3 frags of difference. Ooh, that rifle changes the whole equation. And the second rifle.
I don't know why Starch was pulling out his rifle there. Raphael had 6 HP.
Yeah, well, that's the sort of thing that the lack of proper finishing weapon in SauerDuels does to you. 57 to 53, back on Starch. Starch is going to have to do something absolutely mental, unprecedented amount of holy shit. Raphael coming out, both players on absolutely nothing, but oh shit. Okay, that's really painful and possibly game-ending. 5 frags, 49 seconds. That's it. GG. Raphael bringing it to 6 frags the difference. Starch is just going to have to run in. Very familiar scene, honestly, with Starch rushing in on Raphael desperately at the end of a game in which Raphael just never seemed ready to cede control to Starch, no matter what Starch pulled out. Nice rifle there from Starch. Can he get a second one? It's really not going to matter. 5 frags with 29 seconds. It's just simply not a lead that any of these top players are ever going to relinquish. So Starch will have to collect himself and try to come up with some kind of map pick to narrow the gap between him and this seriously... Yeah, Starch is going to end it with a little frustration suicide, which, I mean, fuck it at this point. Everyone knows he's frustrated. And, we're just going to get some physical proof of it. Tamino, the last tournament that they both played, Starch actually took 2 games versus Raphael, and Raphael took 2 games also. So, oh my god. Oh my god, Starch.
You know, the two games he won was on OT and Academy.
Yeah, but he also lost OT in the final, I believe. Academy
that's true.
Was the one he won in the final, and it took him 3 overtimes or something ridiculous like that. So it was hardly a clean victory, and then I believe they finished on Memento, which Raphael won by a relatively commanding margin. Or maybe they finished on Turbine. I just remember the last game being about 3 frags difference.
I think Starch is picking this game to try and limit the number of rifles that Raphael can use.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the logic, but I'm not entirely sure it'll work that way. I don't blame him for trying, but it's not as hard as it might seem at first to set up rifle angles on AR 3C. What's your point, Raphael? Odd trash talk there. Very odd. Anyway, I'm off on Starch to begin with here, who is getting a great first kill there. Raphael, aggressive through the teleporter, totally gets the kill. And Starch making some nice movement around the map. Craziness. Both of these players are pretty low sense players, but I think Starch is the higher sense of the two, or if not, he is the more... He plays more like a high sense player, at least. He's much more... looks less under control than Raphael does in the way that you might expect from a high sense player. And also that may be his strat here. I mean, he's going to try to dance around Raphael and limit the rifle angles because he cannot win with rifle against Raphael. It just doesn't seem possible. All the evidence points to it being impossible, and at this point Starch has accepted that fact. Eating a rocket there. Clever little rocket through there, but he's got a nice 2-frag lead to start this game, so hopefully that's got him optimistic that he can ultimately take this one. Let's watch Raphael early, actually, and see why he's finding himself unequal to challenge. In fact, he's now gone down 3 frags, but he's in position to make the comeback. Or Starch falling off because Raphael perfectly on top of the teleporter there and doing a lot of damage, but we're straight back to 9-6. Raphael doesn't even get a shot off there. What is wrong with Raphael on that moment? 4 frags.
Raphael looks like he's ready for map 3.
He does. He looks like he's already ready for map 3. But that doesn't mean that he can't turn it on later. We'll see. I'm never out of the woods with Raphael. Nor would you be out of the woods with almost anyone after barely 2 minutes gone. But certainly the best start you could possibly hope for from Starch here. Did Raphael just eat his own rocket? Because I'm pretty sure Raphael just ate his own rocket. Well, there's a commanding kill from Raphael, but ultimately it doesn't have any effect on the scoreboard. He's going to eat his own nades, doesn't get a chance to. But they were threatening him. Yeah, I mean, Raphael clearly has his back against the wall on this map. He's running around. He's just pretty much... Oh, that was dope. But the spawn absolutely burns him there. And Starch is going to come around. Raphael getting used to that move, but not able to get any damage on it regardless. And now he knows Starch is going to be coming from there, but Starch hitting pretty good damage. And yeah, even though Raphael is almost a nice thing there, but even though Raphael is figuring out what Starch is trying to do most of the time, he's not able to both predict and figure it out and also think how to counter it just yet. He's just that little bit slow on the things he's trying to do to counter the moves that he's seeing Starch make. We'll go back to Starch here. Go on.
Definitely seems like Raphael is on his heels a bit.
5 frags the difference.
Running around pretty freely.
That is pretty massive. Starch obviously not particularly known for his AAR 3C because usually he'd just rather destroy you on one of the other maps, but showing that he has all the tricks in his bag. I mean, I'm not seeing anything that he doesn't have. He's even dusting that out. That's a very... not something you see every day on this map from untrained players, but he has actually ended up ceding a frag to Raphael here. His commanding lead just looking a little bit less commanding. Hitting a nice spam rocket there to keep things where he wants them. All he needs is a shotgun now, and then the rocket will do the job just as well. Whiffing a machine gun, but no problem. He's fine here. He's going to move around. Raphael should have a general idea where he is. Nice move from Starch there, putting on the brain wall hacks, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And perfectly planting that spam rocket when the teleporter sound goes off. Can Starch... Oh, rifle angles coming out. As I said, they can be gotten. If Starch wants to win this game, he's going to have to be very careful. See, I think I'm seeing there some hesitation from Starch, thinking, oh shit, I let him get rifle angles off. What can I do to change that? And not wanting to push while Raphael's getting hot. But pushing is what's gotten him this lead, so it's an awkward situation. At least that's what I'd be thinking. That damage helps a lot.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta think about stepping on the throat rather than just trying to hold on.
Yeah, exactly. And it can be tough to balance when to step on the throat or when to recognize that your opponent has the hot hand and you need to try to throw them off their game a bit.
Yeah, definitely.
Interesting result there. Raphael does seem to want to keep this in the 3 to 4 frag range. That 5th frag has eluded Starch after the start of the game here. Hitting nades. Oh, dangerous bit there, but he still does have enough health to take a rifle. Wait, Raphael's down there. Starch eventually figuring it out. Oh, big chunky rocket on his face there. It feels like it's really tense right now to me, whether Starch is going to be able to keep the lead where he's had it or whether Raphael is going to bring it back, because they're just going back and forth on these low stacks. This could be what Starch needs. Now they're actually at a mutual, and Starch does get the kill. So Starch has refurbished his lead to previous levels, which is a confidence booster when you've got a player making a charge. Hitting a dope rifle there, absolutely disgusting. And now he's got it to a legit 5 frags with full stack. Oh, sickening! Raphael does get a chance to use his rifle there and connects as he does, but now Starch is going to move back. Oh, another sick shot looking even more insane because of the ping difference. Starch is out in front of Raphael and they will mutual. Starch spawning a bit later there, getting the better of the mutual spawn as a result. 6 frags the difference, but Raphael just needs 1 rail to eliminate the deficit of 6 and bring it to 5, but instead it is 7. Flanking Starch there, though, getting a very clean kill. Ah, well, Raphael actually just completely wrecked Starch there. 3 in a row. Suddenly, things are tense for Starch. Let's go on to Raphael and see what he can do to push this advantage. I mean, he's only at 5 frags. He still has 5 frags to make up, even with that very nice moment for him. 6 frags now. It's probably going to take more than that. Starch has just gotten back all the work he did immediately. Oh my gosh.
Think we'll see Turbine from that 3?
Yeah, I do. I do think that.
Or Frozen, actually.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. That would be the smart... I think that would be my pick if I was Raphael. But Raphael could do Raphael things and just go Turbine to add insult to injury when he wins, if he wins.
Well, I mean, if you win so many times, you have that luxury.
Yeah, exactly. Still, though, this is different. This is versus Starch. They are 1-1 in tournament games, and while the one that Starch won was certainly before Raphael had hit his string of dominance that would come later, it was not like a tournament where Raphael was just a noob. Like, Raphael had arrived as a top player. He beat Aquerda in the tourney, I believe, and that is a statement game. He had come second in the Sauer effic ladder, and he was on the scene. So that tournament very much stands and is relevant in the history between these two players. And furthermore, the last tournament where he did win was 2-2 map score. So the issue is not settled between these two players. Starch, Raphael having much more gold because of his consistent participation, but in no way would I say he has the luxury of being able to throw this title away if he wants to be considered the better of these two effic players.
Yeah, I think even in the rankings, I think there's only about a 15 point difference or something like that, so...
Well, it took forever for Raphael to...
I don't know if Starch would be able to surpass that now today because he would have lost twice, but it's still really, really close.
Yeah.
Almost like a toss-up. And I mean, if they went 2-2, that would be more of a toss-up.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it took Raphael a surprisingly long time to pass Starch at effic. I think it only happened very recently, despite the fact that...
The last one.
Yeah, despite the fact that Raphael has been destroying all the non-Starch competition. Starch has been equally perfect prior to this point, and really including this point. They're now Raphael's only one game in the advantage versus Starch for the complete SauerDuels record. Starch is sore. He is very sore. GG's will not be coming out from him at any point in this tournament, I would expect. So let's see. Will it be Frozen? Will it be Turbine? Will it be Xenon? I don't know. Raphael is the man with the power to decide this, and we shall await his decision. I missed a lot of chat here because this was much too intense of a game, and I can't even look away. Ooh, this is my chance.
I went a different route.
Typical.
Well, this guy was talking shit at the beginning, so...
I didn't hear him at the beginning. Or if you mean just now. Regardless.
No, at the beginning of the tournament.
Fine approaches. Raphael. What is he doing, man? He's gone to take a sauna break to refresh his chi for this coming match. 20-minute meditation. Guided meditation. He is reading his favorite Bible verses. He is practicing some yoga to reset his mind. He's sitting in his Buddhist garden. This guy is so... Okay, it's gonna be OT. It is not the things we said. It is OT. Very interesting. What are you eating, Frosty? What the fuck?
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
I need to lower my volume.
Or just not eat giant crinkly things in front of the mic. Anyway, they are ready to go. OT has been picked. And whenever you and them are ready, we will be seeing the deciding map. It's an odd pick. Maybe Raphael feels that Starch would play a more aggressive Frozen this time around, or maybe Raphael just doesn't want to pick something he considers gimmicky by using it twice. He's 1-1 versus Starch on OT thus far in SauerDuels history, if I believe that Starch won OT in the winner bracket before losing it in the final. I think that's how that went. And then if you go back to, again, 2015, which maybe isn't terribly relevant because Raphael did not have the rifle that he has today, but that was a map that he did lose to Starch. A very close game, but ultimately an L. So neither player typing #ready. I'm beginning to wonder what they think during these breaks. I really don't know. I mean, seriously, do you have any theories? Are they staring at the screen? Are they doing those ridiculous things I said?
I don't know.
Not to put you on the spot or anything, like, what the fuck?
I think it's probably something as simple as being alt-tabbed and reading Discord or something.
Who alt-tabs during a grand final?
I don't know, but I'm sure he's... Well, I know Starch was talking in our Discord. But it's probably not a sauna break, I know that.
I don't know, man. I mean, who knows the luxury that a Sauerbraten Pro lives in. Apparently I said something funny, but I didn't realize I had said it. So that's good. I just know that if I try to catch up on my stream chat the moment I tab out of the game, these guys are going to type #ready. I'm going to miss the first seconds. Fuck it. I'm doing it anyway. Full screen 0 here. And let's see what I've missed in the discussion.
Oh, they're starting.
Oh my god damn.
No, I'm just messing with you.
Oh, you
It
fucking
started
jackass. All right, we going back to Niam's talking trash. All right, Raphael ever lost? Yeah, Raphael did lose to Rexus once. Brecht is actually correct. Yes, he's lost games to Starch and Rexus, just like I've lost my hearing to Frosty's crinkly food. Or maybe it's just potato chips. Hades. Good one, Hades. Well, Raphael is really smart, and a lot of maps do favor his style, but he clearly has the rifle advantage right now. Starch absolutely has the aim to go toe-to-toe with him in many ways, but we've seen it in Insta, and we've seen it in these effic games. I think it's just objectively, obviously the case that Starch has the rifle disadvantage at this time. And that mostly catches me up. Shinnok knows all about this. He's immediately smelled this out as being a staring contest, the sort of thing that he is pro at. He could probably stare both these players down, and honestly, we should just make Shinnok the grand champion when you take that into account. I mean, if you disqualify both of them, then Rexus wins, which I'm sure he would appreciate.
I would not be afraid to do that.
I mean, what the fuck, really? Like, what the fuck? I can at least get in. Let me bother Starch. See what is he just. What the fuck? I mean, it's funny, but like, it's just blowing my mind. Have we highlighted Starch in Discord? Okay, Starch is active in Discord. I think Starch is just I think they're just playing mind games with each other. Hey Toph, what's up? But yeah, if you check Discord, Frosty, I think some mind games are afoot.
So what? They're both waiting for each other to say ready.
Yeah. And Raphael breaks the tie. So, according to Starch's stated intention, he should be readying up any moment now, if he hasn't walked away entirely. Which maybe he has, I don't know. I just tabbed out of Discord, so maybe you can ping him in case he has
some more
walked away.
crinkling to fill the gap.
Maybe. That's the worst idea, actually. Yep. Alright. Yep, Starch, motherfucker. I'm gonna fucking ban you from Spank if you don't get in this fucking game right now. Empty threats for the win. Fuck. Okay. Starch is went and got some water.
Am I gonna have to make a rule?
I mean, this might be deserving of a rule in the future, but I think Starch will be readying up any moment now. I have it on good information that Starch is moments from readying up. My information proving correct. Here we go. All the hype. They spawn on top of each other because SauerDuels is a good game, and it results in Starch getting off to the advantage. Raphael, I think Raphael's trash talk is getting worse. That was some of his worst trash talk I've ever seen. That's like really bad trash talk in my opinion. But Raphael feeling no shame, and Starch has come out swinging in this game. He does go into those rifle angles there, which is going to slow down his confidence a little bit, but he is... Go on, man.
I think it would have been better trash talk if Starch would actually be practicing hard.
Yeah.
Instead it just kind of sounds like a dumbass.
Yeah, exactly. But no one cares if you're a dumbass if you win effic titles, so Raphael will be feeling absolutely no shame if he can pull through. Right now, though, he's having a hard time of it. Starch, a little slow to hear the teleporter sound there. In fact, he's slow in general, and Raphael ties the game back up. Starch, though, with a clean counter. Starch is flying around the map. Starch is absolutely taking some cocaine in his water, and he is going to go down swinging or win the game his way. One of the two. That rifle really hurts things. Now he is in trouble, but that rocket really helps things. He does pretty decent damage there. Another rifle, and you know Raphael's gonna hit the second one. You just know it. It never doesn't happen. Oh, the rocket in his face, though, stops him that time from hitting the second one, and they are in a pretty tied situation. Starch does actually end up taking his lead back through some serious rocket spam. 2 minutes gone. It's time to switch player here and watch how Raphael counters Starch. Raphael moving so slowly compared to Starch. The rifles, they're not fair. Unbelievable, but he does miss the attempt to continue the streak, and Starch does regain his lead. Now, with 63 seconds, Raphael can make something happen, but his attack is slowed down by running out of ammo. Ultimately, though, he does hit a rifle. Now, Starch, though, is the one hitting rifles and the one eating spam rockets. What a bunch of damage off Starch's spawn there. The machine bullets into rifle combo. Raphael has not been able to get almost any kind of shot, and he's down to 5, but he gets the rifle at the end. Summer Button is so stupid. Rifles are just, oh my god. Anyway, I don't exactly mean that, so everyone chill. It's 19-19. Raphael on decent stack. Does Starch know? Well, he does now. Raphael going through. Oh my god, sickening, disgusting, just unbelievable. 21-20, so, oh, that's painful. Starch well and truly on the back foot now. Raphael having, oh my god, again. I mean, that's all I can say, really, when they hit these bursts of damage that I would just dream of. You know, if I hit those, like, 3 times a game, right? Like, you hit those 3 times a game, like, oh man, I'm playing sick today. Like, but they just have to do it every time, because they're mental.
Yep. 2 heavyweights.
There, the spawn absolutely bailing Starch out, getting him right back into the game, and we'll see who can get this next kill off the. Actually, Raphael getting it pretty commandingly and immediately doing heavy damage and putting himself back. Again, the rockets these players are hitting on each other are just huge. There's the flick rifle, and the rocket doesn't quite finish him off. Actually, if Starch could get some damage out of this, he really doesn't get that much. And the spawn, oh shit! They mutual with Raphael in the lead. Raphael could push it to 2 here. He doesn't quite push it to 2. In fact, he rockets his own feet, but then hits the rifle. Eats a big rocket. Did he hit that rifle or not? You would assume he did. He didn't, though. He does hit the follow-up. Raphael, a little bold there, but he hits the second one, no problem. Machine gun almost letting him down for once. If he can finish this kill, though, Starch is pretty low. They mutual, and I switch players and get confused right as it happens. But Raphael immediately back to his 1 frag lead. Starch up through the jump pad, eating a lot of machine gun damage. Now, Raphael knows where he is. Starch probably wanting to come down, and he does get a rocket out of it. Lucky not to have that tickle of machine gun finish him off. Oh, he's down there, catching me by surprise, as well as Raphael. And now, oh shit. Not quite finishing the kill, but Raphael is on nothing. Now he saw where Raphael is spawned. Don't stand there, man. He's going to spam it. Oh, what do I know? Absolutely nothing. But Starch somehow, even though he gets those free shots, is not able to finish off Raphael, and he's taken massive damage. Lucky to hit a rifle there, and by lucky, I mean extremely skilled. Fortunate. There is the word I was looking for. 37-36, nades in Starch's face. Will Raphael predict him to be here? He does, but not at quite the right time. And now Raphael is over there. I don't know if Starch has seen him. He will be... Okay, I think he has, but he's come through the teleporter now. Just wrecking him. Uh-oh. Yep. Starch stubbornly almost taking a rifle fight. No, he goes up. Great adjustment there. Still down 1 frag. Unfortunate spawn. Can he make the most of it? Not fitting the rifle. Hits the rifle, but eats the spam rocket. Raphael, he's gonna make it 2 frags. I'm on Starch here, and I will be staying on Starch for at least another few minutes here. 2 frags of difference. Pretty decent spawn for the position he's in the game. Not able to get the spam, though. What is Starch going to do here? He's doing well. He's got 63 health to try to make something happen. He's hitting his spam rockets. Oof. Good machine gun from Starch there. Not getting the spam rocket. Getting his rifle finished, though, but only after taking one from Raphael. Sick rifle around the corner from Starch. Where's Raphael? Gets gets the spam. Gonna rush to the teleporter, finishes the kill. He has a lead. Unbelievable in the context of what we have been seeing and the invincibility of the aura of Raphael. Under question here, but far from real severe danger for Raphael here as he immediately ties it back up here. Let's go on to Raphael. Raphael taking a lot of damage to that spawn though. Goes down, gets a pretty big rocket, and does finish the kill with 39 health. Starch's machine gun is not finishing him off quickly enough, but the rifle actually is not there for Raphael. Perhaps nerves, perhaps there is some cracks in Raphael's armor, or perhaps not. Well, perhaps yes. Hitting the big balls finishing rifle there, though. And another there, that's going to help a lot, but Starch finishes off the kill with the rocket. His interesting rocket through the grate there attempt, not quite connecting. This is a good fight for Raphael, and it turns out exactly the way he drew it up. Starch does still have the short lead, but it's already going away. Starch this time is hitting the rifle. Starch has eaten his Wheaties this morning, and he says, fuck you, I've got rifles, and I'm going to use them. He's hitting a lot of shots right now. He's brought it to 56-55. He is feeling his rifle. He thinks this is his moment to prove Insta is stupid. He's kind of wrong about that, though, because Raphael immediately getting the other, and Starch not getting the finishing rocket there. Starch collecting himself, eating a lot of damage there, does finish it with the rocket. Raphael trying to hit a ridiculous shot around the corner, not hitting the flick, hitting that rifle instead, because what the fuck. Big spam rocket onto Starch there, but does go down. Starch with 5150. I'm back on Starch here. Interesting spawn result. Now, Starch has to be patient, but he doesn't want to slow his momentum down. He's feeling his aim right now. 2 frags of difference, 2 minutes. Another fucking rifle. And that one too, clutch. He's hitting some spam rockets. This is his chance to maybe take almost something resembling command, but instead he eats the spam rocket, barely finishing the kill. Does not connect that rifle? No, he does not. Looked like it was going to connect, but it didn't. Instead, the game is tied back up. And it's not completely tied, though. Raphael is still down 1 frag in the grand scheme of things. A lot of machine gun connecting from Starch. Not able to get the rocket the first time, but he does get it on the second time. Where is the spawn? There is the spawn. Can he hit the rifle? Does not hit the rifle. Finishes it there, though. Not even getting any damage on that rocket. My words do not add much anymore, and I may not be saying many of them in the coming minute.
Yeah, nothing to do but just watch. Raphael's been going for quite a lot of combos, rifle combos here. Let's see if that ends up burning him.
Another insta battle. This time Starch, again, the victor. 3 frags, 40 seconds. Between... Oh, shit. He doesn't hit the rifle there. Some nerves from Raphael, maybe. No, he does hit that one. Starch in a tough position here. Does get the kill. 24 seconds. Starch is nervous. They're both nervous. Starch wants to play it slow by any means necessary. Raphael wants to hit rifles by any means necessary. Big kill for him to get in that fashion. The rocket's there. Starch has to keep his foot on the floor. Okay, now he can stay here. Here comes Raphael. Somehow he does not hit nearly the spam damage you would expect. He's going to stay here again. No, he's going to go through.
That's it.
It's it.
Starch did it.
We have a new champion, and Starch has earned himself free chocolates from me, my profession as a chocolatier. It's fucking ridiculous, guys. Wow! Can't ask for more than that. Sensitive kid. That was a little bit better trash talk. Not gonna lie.
Well, it didn't disappoint.
Did not disappoint.
Health boost.
Thank you, Anand Shearer, for the bits. Oh, my goodness gracious gosh. Wow.
Health boost.
Thanks, Liam, as well. I mean, well, let me tell you one thing. The Starch that I was complaining about all games before that, he did not show up in that grand final. Starch played himself into shape on AAR3C, and there was nothing sloppy about that OT. That was top caliber shit that he just dumped on Raphael there, and it was everything Raphael could do to keep up, and there was not enough in the tank to get him the victory. So what can you say, man? What can you do to put a bow tie on what has to be the most exciting finish of any of our tournaments in the last what? I mean, well, I guess Raphael beating Starch the first time was equally as exciting because we didn't know what was going to happen, but I think Raphael took those games a lot more comfortably than this one finished. All right, so
Yeah,
this
that was really impressive to be able to get your ass. Yeah,
We have
that
an
was impressive.
invader.
To get your ass handed to you on Memento, and then to pull it together and take Raphael out. Although I wonder if Ard sort of threw him off his game and got in his head a little bit.
It was a great pick for sure. So welcome to the... Go on, man.
The AARD 3C?
Yeah.
That was a joke. I picked it as a joke. That's all it
It was
was.
a good joke.
Well, it worked.
Pretty good joke.
I guess.
I mean, come on, man. It was a strategic joke here. Let's be real.
I mean, it was let's play the gayest map ever because I'm probably gonna lose anyways. But
fair enough. Well, it was a good
That
pick
worked
because
out so well there.
oh, we got everyone here.
Yes.
Everyone
Hey,
is
what's
here in Spank
I thought
channel.
I'd just join
This is what happens when you cast in your clan audio channel. Is just piling in everyone. 35
No,
viewers still on
sorry.
stream. Well, they're leaving rapidly. But Starch, what do you want to say to your fans, man?
Thanks.
Good
I don't
speech from Starch there.
Do I still have fans?
Yeah, I think you've got some fans.
I know
Everyone
you
wanted.
guys are rooting for me. That
Everyone.
one guy in chat thinks I'm bad, so
Everyone's tired of Raphael winning, so it was nice to see.
Nice to see a change for once.
Yeah. For
don't
sure.
expect it in Insta.
Okay, we won't.
Nobody Hades
Quitter.
Hey, I don't have to play for the rest of the year though, because I won my chocolates. I'll send you my address and DM.
All right, it's
And,
happening. I'm happy. I can take that
You
message.
got a box
down.
ready?
No, but I'll get one ready. We'll talk about it
Sick.
in DM, man. We're gonna get you some good shit. I mean,
I don't know.
fuck.
After that AARD 3C game, I mean, I just decided to pick it and then run around like an idiot, and it worked. And I was like, oh, maybe there is a chance, because I have beaten him on OT before. I mean, last time we went 1-1 on OT,
Yeah.
and usually it's my pick, but not this time, I guess. I don't know.
It was
I
an
just felt
interesting
better
pick from
going
him.
into the third game.
I think.
No, he always picks it. He always picks it versus me. I don't think he's ever not picked it versus me.
But it's interesting in the context of his commanding Frozen victory and the ability to force that map into rifle battles.
I hit my rifle way better in the last map. My
for
rifle
sure.
came to me on AARD 3C. It definitely. That's where I don't know.
I mean, when you watch back the commentary, you'll hear me complaining about how he's got such a tremendous rifle advantage over you.
I
and
was
then,
listening.
And then on OT, you'll hear me flip at the end where he's like, "Holy shit, Starch
Ah.
is playing
You were
Insta."
listening while you were playing.
Nah, I listen in between games, I guess. Because
Uh,
I have
Oh, so
because I
that's
don't
what he's
sit in my
doing.
computer.
Yeah, you got focus.
Oh yeah, I could hear you talking the whole time. I was just getting like water and going to the bathroom and shit.
Jesus,
Sorry.
it's okay, I guess, because he took just as long.
I figured he would, so I had time.
Word. Well, I think. Do I have any more questions for the new champion? I think AR3C worked out good because I mean you're a low sense player too, but he's much lower sense than you, is he not?
Is he? I have no clue.
What are you at?
He might. Actually, I don't know. 1.5 DPI at no 1.5 cents, 800 DPI. I think it's like 26 centimeters. I don't know.
Hold on, let me
To
see.
360. I mean, I could grab my ruler real quick.
No, but I'm not that far. I'm at 1.58 on 800 DPI. So if you're only
I'm a little lower. Also,
Yeah.
I just have the default Windows sensitivity.
wait, we have almost the same sense actually. You said you were 1.5 on 800 DPI.
Yeah.
We have like the same sense, bro. I mean, pretty much. It's just that you're
So
using
get
that.
good then. There's no excuses.
No, I know. No, you've got the bowling ball mouse, so it makes it feel like. But anyway, yeah, he's got like a 40 something. He's up in the Hades sense range, so dancing around him is very much a possibility that you demonstrated to work.
all right, I'm gonna head out. See ya. Thanks for playing and streaming.
Thank you, man.
Thanks for hosting.
And yeah, I think that's probably a sign that I'm gonna have to let you 30 viewers go your ways. Congrats to the new champion, and congrats
How
to...
long is it? It's been
Woo!
at least a year.
It has been,
Or maybe
man.
not. I don't
Well, I don't know. When was the last time Raphael lost shit that wasn't FFA? I think it has been a year.
Probably versus Rexus.
It's been ages. I don't know when the last time I beat him. It was a long time
There's
ago,
like
though.
30 tournaments to go through. I don't even.
Yeah, the last time I won, it was like a game of 32-33 on fucking.
Oh no, you
Academy.
beat him. Oh, okay.
And
Wait.
it was ages ago.
Hold on. You beat me. Beat Hades. Hades. Forgot about that one. Beat
Yeah.
Partisan. I beat Lag Out. Rexus beat Lag Out. Oh, he actually beat Rexus beat Art in the semifinals in February 18th, 2000, probably 18.
2018. Damn.
And that's the semifinals
Yeah,
on Academy. Wow, you guys played stupid. 38 to 36. Is this a 5-minute game?
Yeah. That was the game I was talking about. It's the last time I can remember beating him on Academy, and then he just overtook me on that map.
But then you played a fucking lit Memento with lag out, balls to the wall. Yeah, so I guess that was it, huh? SD10 in February 18th, and then next one 13. Oh no, next one 13. Starch was beating lag out, so he didn't. It's actually,
That was a long time ago.
So
Last time I won an effic tournament.
It's been almost exactly a year. It's been a little more than a year. Raphael defeats Partisan in June 17th, the tournament of the...
I've really not won. Wow.
The
Oh yeah, I won
questionable-
that tournament on Hades' birthday. Oh, that's right, because he was saying throw for me because I want to because it's his birthday, and I think I beat him by like 30 on a Memento or something.
Dude, you crushed him.
I was 21. Yeah, that was rude.
That was a little
It was his
rude.
birthday.
But okay, no problem. Anyway, that was the infamous tourney where we had a pretty bad civil war and everyone lost to Partisan except for me, and Partisan went on to actually put in a pretty competitive series against Raphael. He took a map, but then Raphael won back-to-back games, including an absolute crush on Academy to take his first effic title of that era, and never looked back. So it's been about exactly a year since... funny. Yeah, since there was a change in title. Oh, well, let's look at Insta, too. Yeah, SD18 Insta. Immediately after that, he beat Achille in their first Insta meeting. So, oh, but then he did win. He did lose. He lost to Gangler in SD21. Right. So in a way, September 16th was the last time we saw Raphael lose in a non-FFA mode.
I lost to Gangler too that game or that tournament.
Yeah, Gangler's a beast.
And he doesn't like duels. Yeah.
Well, that's
I remember the infamous Gangler versus Sega matches. They're on Complex.
Oh, way back, yeah.
That was with the memes, right?
As well.
Yeah. Dude, that's still a year ago. It's already September. It's 15 days short of a year ago since the last time Raphael lost something other than FFA.
Was that not this? Oh, holy shit.
Yeah,
that
September
felt like not that long ago.
Is September. It's September now. September. But
Jesus.
Yeah. So it's every bit as crazy as it feels to have a new champion finally. And I'm very glad. I was just talking shit on I think this very stream about how I announced our streak to the world. The Spank Clan 12 years, 12 titles, one per year title thing. And I was pessimistic, man. I was like, man, we're gonna need to see something change, or we're not gonna be able to keep that streak going. And you have kept the streak going. The dream is alive. 13 years of Sauerbraten.
I deserve my chocolates.
You deserve your chocolates, man.
Well deserved.
All right, I'm gonna close.
I want
the
the big box.
I can get you the big box, man. I'll get you the big box.
Okay. This is mostly for my girlfriend because she's the one encouraging me to win, so that she gets chocolates.
Did she really say that? Did she really say
that?
that?
No, I said what last time, the Insta tournament, or I told her that if we win this, if somebody from our clan wins this, we get chocolates. I read her the whole paragraph, the motivation paragraph.
Yeah.
And then, so she's been
so
cheering
romantic
the entire time.
That's
like
awesome, man.
One of those carnival games and giving her
right.
A
We were just at the state fair yesterday too. I did win some toys.
Yeah.
Or some
Bringing home the bacon.
Yeah, that's
Gosh.
me.
That's awesome, man.
There's a lot of bacon.
I talked to Achille about it also the other day. I pasted that whole message for him, and he's like, "Okay, shit's serious now," and he promised to help, but I can go tell him we don't need his help anymore. He should still play, of course, but we got it done. I don't know. I don't think we have the same streak in team games because I think we didn't win shit in 2014.
Wait,
for
really?
team games.
Well, you guys didn't play.
There
You
really
didn't have a
weren't
team.
many, but there was technically team game tournaments in 2014.
Yeah, but you played with like the Misfits, or not the Misfits,
Didn't
like
I play with you?
the old ass team. We played. No, not in 20. Wait,
Yeah,
the
bro.
NFG with 90, but that's not Spank.
I know. I'm just saying that was the tournament. That was my team in 2014.
I remember we played MBT4. That we were talking about the maps that get played.
Did
Some
we?
maps have just died out, even though they kind of started being played when Collect came out. But I remember we played MBT4, and that map sucks.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Let me go to the Collected Hall of Fame here. See, I don't know if there's a record of that tournament.
I don't know. I think we might have got third.
I think we came third.
I think we did get third.
No, I don't even know if we came third, bro.
I think we lost to like VAC
We
or
aren't.
something.
We ain't on here. This might be wrong somehow, or the wrong bracket.
Not sure if everything is in that Hall of Fame.
Not everything
Is
is, but most things are. I've been pretty diligent. But this is. I was already thinking a few weeks ago that this might have been one that slipped under the radar. Do you remember? So the Sourcom ECTF Cup, there's no sign of us in the bracket anywhere. So I don't think we played it because we're not here. When else could it have been? Do you have any guesses? I guess not. Starch maybe had to step away just now. It seemed like there's something going on in the background with him. Yeah,
Who knows?
I think whatever that tournament was, it's not accounted for anywhere.
No,
And-
this was long before I started coming back again, so I don't recall it at all.
Unless it was DKSC? No, I don't see us there either. This might be a lost tournament in Sour history. I'm gonna have to message Nighty and ask him if he remembers. November 2004. I was gone by then, man. It couldn't have been then. I pieced right after the 2014 effic win. This is
I
wild.
can't remember at all.
This is wild. All right, well, I got a project now. I got to figure out what that tourney was and when so I can get the Hall of Fame right. But for now...
Should stream it one day. Do a collect analysis.
Oh, dude, I don't have those fucking demos.
No, DOS.
What?
White chocolate. If you have
White
any.
chocolate. I'll get... we're going to have to talk this over, actually. We're gonna,
Okay.
we're going to take some details. So, all right, I'm cutting stream now for real this time. Thanks, viewers. Thanks, everyone. Great tournament. I'm in a great mood. My clan's great. See you all later.